Hello, everybody! Hi, hi! Oh my god, this sounds so dumb! I have a helium balloon right here with me! I have helium! Hold up, I need more, hold on. I do a loop-de-loop and pull, and the shoes are looking good. I'll do it over and left to right. Oh my god! Hold on, I can do more. Hold on. Give me a song to sing. Give me a song. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Wait, it's fucking June. What am I saying? I need a song. I need a song to sing. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, you're right. Wiggle, wiggle. Hold on. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ba 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 ba. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh my god, the helium. Oh, I don't feel loopy at all. Hold on. All aboard the choo-choo train, all aboard the choo-choo train, all aboard the choo-choo train, all aboard, choo-choo! God damn, that was fucking loud. That was real fucking loud. Hold up. Why is that so loud? Hold on. Oh, let me try and do a redeem with this. Hold up. God damn, is there still more helium? Hold on. Okay, I deserve that. Hold on, let me do the introduction for who's here. I'm sorry, I wasn't even looking at who's here. Hi, Cookie. Hi, Rise of Nick. Hi, Walking on Sunshine. Hello, Grizzly. Hello, Slow. Hello, Cookie. Hello. Snowman. Oh, it's a snowman. It's a wandering snowman. Hold up. Fuck yeah. Tuck on my balls. What you gonna do when they come for you? Yeah. Hello. Oh, you know what?
Not like we were like shooting together. Like
I was watching TikTok. But yes, we are streaming on YouTube today because it is a Warhammer Wednesday. Hello. Hi, Centimeter Defader. How are you? Don't take too much. You might flow away. I want to flow away. Hey, Pixie. The FBI conducted numerous raids in my hometown. One of them not only close to where I live, but also next to a state trooper barracks. No way! That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god, welcome to NPC stream with Day. Wait. Hello Caesar, how are ya? I hope you're doing well. So, what was that now about showering together? Who's showering together? Why are we showering together? Hi Rachel, how are ya? Nice. Also, when does the Hell's Reach reaction go to YouTube? Oh, it is going to YouTube pretty soon. So hello, YouTube. I don't believe anyone is here on YouTube yet. They're not watching this stream. For shame. For shame, you goofy goobers. There are 3,000 of you motherfuckers now, and you guys aren't even here. For shame. No, but YouTube, if you want to see Hell's Reach, I did a reaction to Hell's Reach. Wrong, Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Hello. as soon as I got on YouTube. Hello, Daniel. How are you? Oh my god. I got caught, guys. I'm sorry. Listen. Yeah, you know, if you want to see my Hell's Reach reaction, it'll be coming out soon. It's getting edited out right now. It should be rendering by the end of today. They once again caught lacking. I'm sorry. What Warhammer videos we gonna react to? Is it the Celestial Lions? No. So, if you guys know anything about me, I love Bricky. Bricky is amazing, and he does so well at telling me about Warhammer lore. So, this is the part 2, and I believe final reaction for Bricky's Warhammer 40k lore Reexplained. So, we are going to be watching Bricky, and this came out 2 days ago, so it's hot. It's fresh off the press. It's fresh off the press, okay? Yeah, all bricked up and everything, you know? So, we are going to be watching that, and then we will be vibing. We will be vibing, and I will be very transparent. I do not think next week I will stream. I know. Listen. I know you may be wondering, Day, why the fuck are you not going to be streaming? You said you loved us. You said that you would never leave us. Okay? I don't hate you guys. Shut up. Shut your stupid little pretty little face. Okay? I'm sorry, but I am going to be moving out June 16th. I will be leaving to another state. So I want to spend all next week I have to spend it packing, but I also want to spend whatever time I have with my family. Rayden, thank you for the head pats. Another state? Yes, I'm moving states. Also, YouTube, for anybody watching this live after it's currently going, if you're wondering, Date, shut the fuck up, we don't give a fuck, just get to your reaction with Bricky. Listen, you can skip to the hour mark, okay? Because we do an hour of us talking and yapping and letting everybody filter in, and then we do the reactions. So if you want to skip this till the hour mark, I understand. It's okay. I forgive you. It's fine. I get it. But yeah. First she leaves us for the Korean husbands, then she doesn't respond to my hands DM, and now she's leaving forever. Shake my hand. Shut up! I'm not leaving forever. I'm leaving for a week, motherfuckers. Okay, and the second off, you never sent me hands because I would have very much appreciated damn, you up for video games later? I cannot today. Like I said, I'm not able to do anything really, I don't have any free time to give to people at the moment because I am why am I frozen? I'm frozen apparently. I am doing all kinds of stuff IRL, getting stuff ready for the move, talking to family, and doing all kinds of stuff. Well, with the lore we've gotten about Days Past, it's probably something sketchy causing her to flee again. What do you mean by that? No, nothing sketchy. Just, there's a lot of things happening IRL, so I do actually just kind of need to leave. But it's gonna be great. I'll be doing VTubing for a limited time only. I will be doing it full time until I'm able to find a new job in the new state. So, you guys will have more access to me once I move out there. For a little bit. I want to preface that. Okay? So, you goofy goobers are going to have to make it easier for me to be away from home. So, I'm gonna need you, goofy goobers. You started another cult again, didn't you? Well, kinda. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. No, not this time. Time to make an Among Us day skin. Why? Finally home. It was 92 degrees today. Dude, I know. It was, I think it was 90 degrees here. Since you are such a good cult leader, become a sales lady. I should. I really should. She got another marriage proposal she couldn't refuse. Shut up. I'm moving in with my grandparents. Let me suckle your supple toes. What the fuck, day? Hi, Ghost. Also, you were hacked on Twitter, weren't you? You got hacked, didn't you? Because you sent me a random DM. You're marrying your No! No! Why would I marry my grandparents? What is wrong with you? Why? Why? Shut up! No, that's gross. That's so. Why? Why would you say that? I'm just moving in with them, damn it. Bruh. Yeah, I got hacked in the mail. Yeah, because I was like, this doesn't look like something Ghost would send me. I moved to my second account for the meantime. Got it. They gonna get some blind dates set up by grandma? No, actually, probably. My grandma, very supportive in all areas. She is my biggest hype woman. I'll say that. Wait, what? What pitch? What is happening? Anyways, I am still sick. Sickety sick. But I just got home from work. I will not lie. I am tired. I am a tired bitch this week. I am so motherfucking tired. But I couldn't stream yesterday. I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow. So I was like, bro, I just need to chill, but I need to get work done, so I am streaming today, and we're gonna get shit done today. But I am a tired goofy goober. I was dealing with a lot of balloons and everything. Oh, look, another day stream. Let me just join right quick. And what in the dust is that title, day? Listen. Maybe because we're close to 1,000 followers on Twitch. Just because we're a little close, you know. Maybe just possibly people will see that and want to come in, and they will be like, what is this weirdo doing? What is this weirdo saying? Why does she want to suckle my toes? It's part of that clickbait, you know. You gotta do anything for that clickbait, you know what I mean? Grandma gonna send me into your room tonight? No! You are always tired, even when you're not sick. You overwork yourself. I do, but a lot of that is about to change soon. So we will be getting more roost? What the fuck is roost, day? Oh my god. We will be getting more rest here. Ha ha ha. I think if you add Mythical Furry Gooner again, you will get a bit more people. No, I'm not. That did nothing for me. I'll trade you toe nibbles for wing rubs. Why do you want to rub my wings? I like ya and I want ya. Now you can give me those toes the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Toe warrior day. Why can't I spoketh today? What a pixie day to have you here. Do you wish you've become an expert in Space Marine too? Good morning. Hi, Jericho. Good morning. Good morning, Sleepyhead. I was wondering which of the tubers I follow would be the first to react. Looks like it's the Chaos Pixie. Of course it's the Chaos Pixie. Do you expect nothing else from me? Do you expect me to be late? Late to a Bricky video? Excuse me? No. Me? Never. Day trying to get all the goons. Do not clickbait, you're better than that. Bruh, clickbait is the only way you were able to find me. Remember that. Shroomy Goonies, it's like fishing in front of a yard. Day, nobody's gonna take your bait. We are all the damn fish. No! There's gonna be more fish! More! More! Hydrate. Oh! Did you say hydrate? Did you do a hydrate redeem? No, you didn't, you liar! Don't fucking, don't do that. It is speaketh. I've never touched wings before, that's all. that kind of felt like violating. That kind of felt violating. Also, hello everybody on YouTube. Welcome in. I know you guys are funneling in slowly but surely. Hello, my cutie patoties. I missed ya. It's been a while since I've done a live stream here, but for good reason. So, we usually do about an hour worth of talking before we get into the show in the main event. So, if you're willing to stick around, or if you just want to leave and come back in an hour, that's completely fine and completely up to you. But you are sharing a screen with Twitch, so I will be looking back and forth between comments to see what we're doing. Yes, I do expect you to be late, especially to a bricked up video. What? I'm not late. I would never be late. I love Bricky. Can confirm she teased booba size on her birthday stream. That's how I found her. Wait, I teased my boob. That's why you followed me? That's why you followed me? Because I teased my booba size. Oh my, Grizzly! I didn't know that's why you followed me, you fuck. God damn it, I was not disappointed. Oh my god, bro. Nah, I deserve to go in the blender for that. It was nice knowing y'all. It was super nice knowing y'all. Bye. I don't like being blended. I don't like being blended. You know, I learned a fun fact about 40k. We used to have female space marines, but they didn't sell well, so we don't have them anymore. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, to be fair. I think probably when it first was released, I'm sure there was a lot less women that were willing to be a part of this type of fandom. Because they're losers, they're boring. But you know what? More fun for us, at least. I have a magic trick. What's your magic trick? Hello, Marcel. Marcel? I never claimed to do a redeem. What the world do you mean? Was just reminding you to hydrate because you're sick. Oh, got it. Well, I'm at work again and it's moderately dead. Do I put the pixie on the speaker again? Yay or nay? No! Bruh, fine. I guess I've overstayed my welcome. Have a nice night, everyone. What do you mean? What do you mean? I found you on YouTube reacting to Warhammer 40k. Hell yeah! W Grizz, where is the clip of this tease? Like, not because I want to see or anything, because, you know, research purposes. That, I don't think anybody clipped that, to be fair. You need to press Alt +4 JK. Why would you say that? What if I was a dumbass? Well, I am a dumbass. But, like, what if I was a dumbass and I did that? Where can one find the clip so I can avoid it? It doesn't exist. I don't think anybody clipped that. At all. Actually. Ha 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 ha. You fucking gooners. You ain't catching my boob size. If you weren't there, you don't get to know it. Oh my god. It's like fishing. Oh. Wait. I read that part. I have the clip, boys. No, you don't. So VOD, I don't think I ever posted the VOD. Totally, you should totally not ever watch the VOD. Came for the Latina booba, stayed for the great personality. Thank you. Thank you. I found it. No, you didn't. Put it on what you found it. There's no way. There's no way. If you found it, send the link, boy. Send the link, boy. You ain't got it. You ain't got shit. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nada on me, okay? Punk. Put it on your brother day. What do you mean put it on my brother? I know the VOD exists, but I know the clip doesn't exist. I know nobody clipped it. Is my brother playing the drums? Sure, buddy. What's up, everyone? What's up, M-Walk? Welcome. How are ya? Keep on lying to yourself. I'm not lying. I'm not a filthy liar. Bripple pillow man time. Bripple? What's a bripple? All I know is a... What is it? A blurp? Blurp. What? It's not even a blurp. What is the fart sound effect? How... Burp. 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 Bricky body pillow? You have a Bricky body pillow? You have a Bricky body pillow? Can you tell me where you bought that for research purposes? Only for research purposes. For science? For science? The clip, it exists. Lies. Grizz, I'll message later. LOL, you're always there for the boy. What? Cracked a bottle of Chateau. I don't even know how to pronounce that. And enjoying the company. Nice! I hope you're enjoying it. We must put it in the Discord. Okay, prove it. What's this about? A body pill? Meat City! Hi, my wifey! I'm sorry. Oh, you always come in at the worst moments. Hi. How are you, Meat City? I hope you're having a good day. Hold on. There we go. You guys better follow my wife. Once again, someone on this channel. That's horrible. Where? I came for personality. I stayed for whatever the fuck is happening. Really, I see them as the best moments. I'm glad you do. I don't, but I've seen it before. It's on his merch shop. No way it's on his actual official merch shop. Hold up. Now I gotta look this up. Bricky saw it too? Well, I would assume Bricky saw it if it's part of his merch. I'm assuming. Hold on. Where's his merch? Merch. Use code Bricky. Okay. I don't see a merch shop in his links. So I don't see it. Bricky does have one. I know a guy. You know a guy? You gotta send proof. I need proof. Fun fact, there's an entire aisle of terrain in your local pet store that's cheaper than anything GW offers. Really? Orchid 8 is his shop. Orchid 8. Okay. Hold up. Oh my god, is that an actual... Hold up. What? Why? I found the body pillow. Thank you for the direct link. Oh my god. Wait, the brittle. I don't know if I can show this on Twitch. Can I just... How can I censor this? Hold up. I need to... How can I show this without showing nipples? Because his nipples are on it. Wait, this is actually not sex now. Why? Why is it like this? I don't know how I feel about this, Bricky. Why does it say sex now? Why? Bricky. Oh shit, I'm frozen. He fucking
fucking froze me. Okay, I don't think I could show his body pillow, but he does have a body pillow. Everyone please get one and send me one on Throne, please. Please, guys, if you guys really love me, here's my throne. Send me a Bripple. Send me a Bricky body pillow. Oh my god. You're gonna post a picture. Thank you. Can you send it without nipples so I can put it up here? I wish I had a body pillow. Dude, same. Wait, okay. Hello. Hi, Bishop! I am so glad that my first time chatting led today finding the Bripple pillow. The bricked one knows his audience. He does. He knows us too well. Pix, we're not gonna buy you a pillow to goon over. Why? Do you not love me? No, love me. You won't send me a Bripple. It's not for me to goon to. I swear it's for the meme. It's for the meme. It's only for the meme, you know? Hold on. How can I can probably edit this. Hold up. Let me edit this. Let me edit this picture of the Bripple. Hold on, edit. I just need to censor his nipples. We must censor the nipples. They are too strong. They are too strong for our weak mind. Bripple. Gotta really just save. Cool. I think I exited out all of his Bripple nipples. Okay. Okay, let me browse. Boink. Look it, guys. It's a Bripple. It's a Bricky pillow. Look it. Come on, guys. For the low amount of, how much is this? $60.69. You could buy me, your local pixie, your local chaos gremlin pixie, a Bripple. What on the earth did I walk into? The average Joe, do not spam! Don't spam me! Oh my god. I'm sorry. There's the redeem. Oh, I got a drink because I got to hydrate because I'm a little thirsty, you say? Fine. Okay. There's the redeem. The fuck has this stream become? Too much. Hands up. It's a cookie delivery. Hello. Wait, Day's buying. Day's moving. Don't buy it yet. I'm going to be here for a couple weeks, so it's fine. I will turn off Throne before the deadline comes in. Before the deadline comes in for me to stop receiving packages. So don't you worry. So if you do want to buy it, go ahead and buy it for me. God damn, that bitch is loud. God, you know, how can I lower that bitch down? That was loud. That was so goddamn loud. Was that loud for you guys too? Okay. I look over and I see a near nude man. Not just any man. A bricked up man. A man greater than most men. A man named Bricky. Oh my god. Average day stream. What you mean? Exactly. Sorry, the spam, man. My jaw just hurts from falling open. Just beat Night Rain solo last night, Grizzly. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, Joe. A bricked up man. So he was a Lego man. Bricky got day bricked up, or should you say pixed up? Yeah, Bricky got me pixed up. What can I say? I can't be but anything but pixed up. What the? I can't spoketh. I can never spoketh. That's not what I do. I can't English, and it's my first language. I can't English, and it's my only language. I'm stupid. I apologize. Nah, that shit is actually hilarious. That shit is so fucking funny. Bricky is so fucking real for that. Would you guys get a body pillow of me? Like, let's be honest. Like, let's say maybe not my chibi form, because I kind of look like a little baby. I look like a little baby. I look like a little baby in this, you know? But, like, let's say, like, it was, like, my full form. Like, would you guys buy a body pillow of me? Maybe? I like the sounds of that. To dry hump? No, not to dry hump, to just snuggle with. Why would you be weird about it? If you guys get a body pillow of me, no humping, no pumping, no nothing. None of the sorts, okay? God damn it. If delivery to South America wasn't a crap shoot, probably. Hell yeah! Honestly, sure, to support the channel and help bring more great content. Thank you, Slow. You're such a sweetie. A day body pillow would be the size of a mint. No, because I'm 5 centimeters. Bro, that is still fucking loud. Why? Is that loud for you guys too? That's fucking loud for me. That is loud. That is real loud. I ain't even gonna cap. I ain't even gonna lie. 5 centimeters is taller than a mint, right? A day. Oh, I read that part. So body pillow gets an instant tribute when it arrives. Got it. Thanks for the great idea, Pix. No tributes here. No tributes allowed. Listen, we may be gooners, but we don't goon over each other. That's like incest, and nobody likes that. Nobody likes incest. Ugh. Just you wait. Just you wait, guys, for this next new model that's coming up. This new model that's coming. You guys, every time you guys simp for me, guess what? Guess what's happening? You'll have to find out. Every time you give me a compliment, every time you're like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, guess what? I'm going to scar you for the rest of your life. You think I'm like other VTubers? No, I don't want you to simp for me. I want you to be scared of me. I want you to fear me. I want you to be so afraid of me at night when you go to sleep and you're just like, oh my god, Day. I could still hear her. I could hear her laughing. I could hear it. It's like she's here. Help! Look out for that new model coming to you soon. The gremlin love. I can't wait. And a new model? Yeah, a new model. We're gonna be having a new model. It'll be here soon-ish. I don't know. Could be by the end of the month of June. It's more likely gonna be towards the end of June, or the beginning of July, sometime around there. So I'm excited, but we've got a lot of fun things happening for it. So lots of new toys to play with. What's loud? I can't tell the difference after watching screaming anime women in Twitch for over 2 years. I mean, fair. That means she's jar-sized, boys. Fetch the jar. Stop putting me in jars! Speak for yourself. Kidding, I'm kidding. What? It'll be 6 centimeters, not 5? It'll be 6 centimeters, so that way it's a little bit bigger than me, you know? I saw a VTuber use a foot model. Nothing can affect me anymore. Oh, you have no idea. Stop putting me in a jar! Stop putting me in a jar! I will fucking find you! Oh, wait. That was my wife that put me in there. That was my wife that put me in there. Hold up. Stop calling me a good girl in front of my wife. Ew. Pfft. Don't call me a good girl in front of my wife. I'm sorry, wifey. I'm sorry. I wasn't meaning to get mad at you. I'm sorry. I thought it was one of them. See, it was I love you. I will fucking murder you. Wifey, I would never do that to you. I'm sorry. Well, as fun as it has been, I must leave. My boss's boss is here, so I must act professional. Bye, Centimeter Defeater! I drew you the other night? What did you draw of me? Really? I got logged out of Discord from my phone, so I gotta resort to my computer. Oh, no! Anyone remember the Bricky Feet Fugi from the collab with Matara? I never saw it. I am sad I didn't. 5 centimeters is about the size of a standard Space Marine mini. I'm the size of a Space Marine mini! Let's go! This creature needs containment. Yeah. You wanna try and contain me? You wanna try to contain me? I dare ya. Contain me. And if I ever gain access to freedom, you will be first on my list. Wait, you can't put me in a jar! God damn it! Stop! I'm gonna bite the jar. I'm gonna bite the glass. I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! I'm coming for your toes. I'm coming for your toes. You better watch it. You better watch it. I'm gonna bite your toes. Damn. God damn. Sorry. I just want to say, I apologize for who I am. I apologize for my actions. You know, like when reality hits you for a second, and you're just like, I just remember, I am 24 years old. I am an anime woman. And I'm barking at a screen for strangers. Oh, no. You know when reality just hits you. Oh my god. Emma! Thank you so much for that bits, cutie. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my god, what? Oh, no brains here. This pixie needs a damn dog cage. Just tuned back into stream. Some people, unfortunately, are into biting. What is going on? Who starts a conversation like that? I just said that. I'm sorry, Captain. I hope your parents walk in on you at some point while you do that. I hope they don't. The audio coming to my headphones sounds like a Nokia and is cackling me up. I think her last brain cells are dead. Probably. Oh my god. That's what I told my dad. I told him when my brother graduated college and someone asks what your kids do, he could say one got a college degree and is doing great work for a company, and the other one pretends to be an anime character online and talks to strangers. Exactly. My dogs, Bricky's Fugi clip, gotta love where life takes you. I'm sure we all have barked at someone at one point in our lives. I'm sitting here listening to a two-year-old bark in my ear. I think my ancestors are watching. My ancestors are disappointed. That moment when I am actively barking at a screen for the entertainment of complete strangers on the internet. What has my life become? Ah, no. I got clipped, bro. Also, another reminder. Well, thank you. Thank you for the bits, but that was weird. A golden kappa train? What's a golden kappa train? What does that mean? What does that do? Do you guys know what that was? What is a golden... I've never seen that before. I've never seen a golden kappa train. I have no idea what that means. But you guys started a hype train. Thank you! Thank you! I don't know, but if it's a train, I want to ride it. Like, thank you so much for the 100 bits! Thank you so much! What? Gangbang? What? Golden is like a golden goblin. Oh, okay. Do we want to know? I don't think so. Any plans on getting into the tabletop games day? And if so, what faction? I don't know yet. I don't know what faction I would be going into for sure yet. And I don't know if I would go into tabletop just because it's a lot.
Run.
Thank you so much! Thank you for the bits! Slow! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! Thank you! Oh my god, Slow! Wow! Thank you so much! Slow, you've been giving so much. Please make sure to take care of yourself and what you need. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Wow. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you times a million. Like a strip club? Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Here's the daily dad joke. What's the least spoken language? Sign language?
I don't know.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Emlock, thank you so much for the 100 bits, and thank you so much, Captain. Thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate it. I'll be fine, lol. Okay, Slow's bank is currently on life support. No, for real, Slow, you're so kind and generous. Thank you so much. YouTube, if you're a little confused, if you've never been to Twitch before, they are currently doing a hype train for me. Hold on, I gotta put it on because I'm also turning red. And yeah, they're doing a hype train for me, which means that they're gifting donations and subscriptions to all the members and stuff like that. So if you're confused, that's what's happening. And they're also gifting bits, so I really appreciate it. Sorry. Hi Mono, how are ya? Free hips? Oh, I love to shake my hips. These hips don't lie. My hips don't lie. My hips don't lie. Oh wait, I could do. Huh.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Wait, why did it freeze me? My hips don't lie. My hips don't lie. I'm saying I feel this right. Wait, what? Snowman gifted subs too? Wait, what? That wasn't shown here. What? Thank you so much, Snowman. Huh? I don't know why it didn't pop up here. What? Not today I have it. Oh, okay. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, there's nothing that popped up here. I thought I forgot to say thank you, and I was so sad. Hi, Rayjen. Hello, how are ya? Typo, my bad. Okay, got it. Okay. Thank you so much. I see. Do I have to design a hype train animation? Oh, that would be really cool. I can't promise anything much in the coming months. I'm gathering my setup for VTubing and I still need a few pieces like monitors and a stream deck and stuff. Take care of yourself first. I appreciate all that you've done and gifted. Please. Thank you so much. Thank you. You do know that Shakira is from Colombia and not from Mexico, right? Yes, I do. But you know, I'm Mexican, so Mexican support here. Latina support here. I'm lurking. Meanwhile, I finish eating. Well, thank you so much for lurking. Found the clip, but I can't leak it because you can see it in the video. Mafra and Bricky react to Laimu's Warhammer clip. Is there a Discord channel for us to post pics of our painted minis? Feel like sharing my journey of completing my pile of shame. More than 150 figures of gray plastic. Emlock, thank you so much for the 100 bits! Also, yes, we do have a Discord. There is a Discord in my YouTube channel in the links. Feel free to join there and you can show your progress, and you can also recommend me new Warhammer videos to react to, or any video that you want me to react to put on my YouTube channel. So if you want to join the Discord, I highly encourage to join the Discord because it is a lovely community. Hold up, I got a burp and you guys can't see my burps. There we go. Ugh! Okay. Sorry, I'm also still a little bit sick, so my voice sometimes will get nasally. Apologies. I apologize. My nose! My nostrils! My nostrils! Why? ¿Por qué? Why are you like this? But improving? What? But improving. Great. Yes. Also, thank you everybody for joining the Discord. Hello, Day. I came to say I have committed to the brain rot. It's so Jover for me. What did you do? What did you do? What brain rot did you succumb to? Captain, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh! Everybody, thank you so much for a level 4 hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We got two. We got 2 emotes this time. Hold on. Let me send it. Choo. We got a little panda and we got a golden kappa. Thank you so much, everybody. 900 bits. I know, insanity. Thank you so much. Hi, Pixie, big hugs. Hello. Hi, Trunk, big hugs. Nyah. Give me a big ol' hug. Big hugs. I missed you. How are you? Hello. Thank you guys so much for everything. I really appreciate you guys. Alrighty. We are now at like 52 minutes so far. So what do you guys say if we jump into today's topic? You guys ready for it? Y'all ready for this? I love this song. I don't know why I don't have this as my own like little sound on here yet. I need to put that. Woo, big bits! Thank you so much, Captain, for the bits. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing great. I just realized I'm a 25-year-old man sitting here watching a tiny anime pixie on a screen in a home alone. LOL. Life's great, bro. You know what? That's a great way to end off your days. Personally, I definitely derailed the stream by bringing up the Bripple pillow, lol. No worries, we take a whole hour until we get to today's topic. We usually do an hour of just being goofy and silly and fun. My dog got scared from fireworks outside. Dude, I cannot wait for 4th of July. I can't. PlayStation State of Play? What? Gosh, this run is going nuts. What? Okay. Let me get this stuff over here.
Okay. So.
Why do I keep freezing? I need to stop freezing.
There we go. The Moon Man is near. Hi, Owl. How are ya? Dude, same, but I'm in my mid-30s. Hey. Listen, if you guys are watching me, then just know that life is gonna get a little bit better. You know why? Because, in case you guys don't know me, my name is Day, and I'm here to make your day. Wink. Come on, you guys. I just gagged a little. brother, come on. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty nice. Come on, guys. Don't be like that. Oh, wow, bro, that was awful. Want some butter with that corn? I joke. Oh, it was cute. That's her slogan now.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Bro, it wasn't that bad. Cheesy. I like to watch while I cook. Welcome for the time being. Welcome. It's nice to see ya. I hope you're cooking something yummy. Thank you for the hip pats. Thank you for being kind to me. Even M-Walk didn't like the joke. I failed as a content creator. I failed as a content creator. I'm sorry. Thank you, M-Walk, for the bits. It's the what? Linga gully. Watch out, linga goo. It's that brain rot, but that is one of the one I am addicted to. I'm addicted to a lot of brain rot. Also, thank you so much, M-Walk. I appreciate you, cutie. Is that Sassy nurgling on the bed behind you? Oh, you want to know who's behind me? Okay, hold on. I can show you. So, if you are somebody that frequently donates to the channel, or if you become a subscriber on YouTube, or you're just a very active member of our moderation team, I will add you as a plushie back here. So there are multiple people back here. This is Brain. He's one of my moderators. This is Amish Andy. He is somebody who's donated before and very, very kind. This is Slow. He is our number one donator for gifted subs this month. This over here is Snowman. Snowman is a Chad, and he has gifted so much and has improved the stream quality so much over the time. This is Grandfather Nurgle over here. He does so much, but he's also known as Jigga on Twitch, and he has gifted so much as well to improve the stream and gifted so many games. This is Captain. Captain has also donated so much to us. And over here is Balthazar. And then right over here is another one of our moderators, Techie. So and last month, Slow was also our number one gifter last month. I didn't know for sure if it was you or not, because I didn't check the stats, but I thought it was you as well. Hey, yo, that me! Mom, I'm on the TV! Get the camera! The Moon Man is behind you. You only see him in the corner of your eye, but when you try to look, he vanishes, and you can only look at him through the corner of your eye. Cool. M-Walk! M-Walk, we've been wanting to do one for you, but I need to know an animal to put back there for you. As a devotee to Slanesh, everything I cook is good. As it should be. Give me an animal. What kind of animal do you want? Please, I want to put you back there. Dare I say perfect. Dare you say. Okay. Damn. I just now saw the hat. Yeah. The hat is, like I said, we're gonna have a new model, so I want a new backdrop. So for the new background, I want to have something where you could see everything more often. Think my mom would be proud of her son, guys. I would assume so. I would assume so. But yeah, if you guys want to be up here, you become one of our top donators and one of our top contributors to making the stream function. But yes, thank you everybody. Thank you. Okay, now let's get on to the video. Let me switch to Bing. Hello. What are you trying to do? You trying to riz me up? You trying to riz me up? Well, guess what? I'm unrizzable. Nobody can riz this girl. No one can riz me up. Terrible timing. Be smooth. Question, do you lose that for any reason?
You're
No.
such a good girl.
Please stop calling me a good girl. I'm not a good girl. Also, thank you, Brain. Thank you. Thank you for the clip. Thank you. Also, guys, another reminder. I think I was going to say this earlier. But if you do clips, you may be somebody that will win our merch that we're going to be releasing pretty soon, because we will be releasing merch. We're going to be doing like a whole thing. We're going to be doing a whole shebang when we do this next model release. So it'll be a merch release, it'll be a model release, it will be a whole bunch of stuff. So if you do clips and if you are the best clipper of the stream, then we will give you merch for free. So, if you guys clip, make sure you guys submit your clips so we can watch them on stream as well. Great news! I just subscribed to you on YouTube! Yeah! Thank you so much, Al Hitman! I appreciate you! Please do a keychain. Okay, I will. Do you want to bet? Want to bet what? Oh, wait, yeah, you can make me... Only my wives can riz me up. Fastest clipper in the Wild West. Unrizzable, she said. Thank you for the head pats. The stream is pay to win, LMAO. We paying to play with each other in Dave's plushie bed now, I guess. Listen, it is just a little thing so that way we can show you guys that we appreciate you and that we notice everything that you guys do for us. So just remember that. You wanna hold my hand? You wanna hold my hand? I'll bite your fingers. Okay. Oh my god. No, we also do like special end credits at the end of YouTube videos. So if you stick around till then, you could possibly see your name there as well. I know we need to do an updated one because we do have some new amazing gifters that have been donating a lot to the stream. That hand retracted so fast, lol. Yeah, no. Please don't forget to post the clip. It links in the Discord. When Day reaches 900k followers on Twitch, I need to see that beautiful hippo in the back. Hello, it's so cute. Just being a little silly right now. It's okay. We're all silly here. We're all silly. We're all little silly, goofy goobers. Okay. Okay, hold on. Can I don't think... It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going. Have fun with stream day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sadly, my YouTube profile name is different than my Twitch. My YouTube name was already taken. Boy, was I pissed. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Also, we're just gonna... There's gonna be an ad break on Twitch. So we're gonna let that ad break go by real quick. I'm gonna mute this while this is going. The overlay is going to catch up real quick while we're doing this. My YouTube profile picture is easily identifiable. Really? Is that so now? Is that so? You know, I do look at my, like, who subscribes to my YouTube. We love ads. That we do. That we do. I do look at who's like subscribed to my YouTube, and I'll go and I'll be like, do you post content? Can I watch you? Like, I don't know. I kind of stalk you guys. I ain't gonna lie. Who's we? I hate ads. I don't know. I think depending on the ads. They confirmed yandere. I've said that. Did you guys know I have yandere like, I have yandere like a yandere gif? Hold up. Maybe I could send it to myself. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I only posted like one video. Then I'll find it. Oh, wait! You did draw me! Hold up. This is some cute fan art. Hold up. I just saw the image. Thank you so much, I love Fate, for the fan art. That's so cute. Can I post it? I want image. Yes. Yay! Hold on. I need to find my little yandere little girl. Hold up. Let me resend it. Where's Discord? Shit. I joke, I don't know how anyone still has ads unless they joined a few days ago. Yeah, no, there's I don't think anyone really has ads anymore on here. But I still like to wait just out of common courtesy for people just in case. Hold on. Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? Okay. Hold on. I sent it. Think. So I do have a yandere like little gif that I bought. Finally done, we won our round. What? Good. I'm glad. Boop. 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 Look it. That's me. That's me being a yandere. So kind, the ad break is finishing now. Hell yeah! Let's go! Night, rain, day. We love to cause mayhem. That's all we cause here. All we cause is chaos. Adorable. Thank you. Thank you, editor Summer. Easily identifiable. Oh, you're into MILFs. I get it now. Okay. Anyways, are you guys ready? Are you ready for this? I feel like I've been procrastinating a lot. Needs more bloody splatter on the face for true yandere energy. Listen, I got what I wanted, okay? I loved it, personally. Okay? I'm fucking ready. Let's go. You guys ready to be bricked up? Because I'm bricked up for Bricky. Bricky. Okay, so this is every single Warhammer 40k faction Reexplained Part 2. This is Part 2. Fool me once, shame on my species. Fool me twice, I dare you. The Silent King, probably. Hello, DC, how are ya? Oh, that's adorable. Though, please say 10 feet away. No. Are ya ready, shroomies? I can't hear you. Are ya ready, shroomies? Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Tiny pixie day does. Okay, sorry. I close my eyes. I see your name pop up in a different VTuber stream. My Twitch is acting up, so I gotta come here. Bricks for the brick god. Bripples for the bripple pillow. Exactly. What's wrong with MILF lovers? Nothing, because I am a MILF lover. Send me to your mom. Let me date your mom. Okay. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's get into it, guys. Let's go with Bricky. Bricky, I missed you, Bricky. I ain't gonna lie. Life is not the same when there's not a new Bricky video.
Hello, decided to drop in, just your average 40k lurker. Well, welcome! I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you enjoy your time here. Nice to see ya. Let me... Warhammer Wednesday. Let's get bricked up. Done. Okay. Let's go. Let's go.
This video is part 2 in a 2-part series on every faction Reexplained. If you've not seen part 1, you were either snatched by the YouTube algorithm, or you don't let anything, not even common sense, hold you back. And for that, well, I wish I could be that strong. The quest to find the Primarchs was expansive and treacherous, to the point where they really should write a book about it. Despite never seeing the Emperor before in their lives,
most likely.
the Primarchs all instinctively knew who the Emperor was. Whether it's his psychic connection to him or just plain old intuition, the giant golden god is
the volume low?
The Primarchs all lived their own lives.
Wait, is the volume low for him? I have him
better.
pretty high on here. So just let me know. 40 books even? Audio's good? Okay. It sounds fine to me. Okay. It might just be on your end. The video volume feels low. That is strange. I don't know why on YouTube the audio is low. Because on here and on Twitch it should be good. I apologize. I don't think I could turn it up any louder than it already is. Test audio. You know what does feel low? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Well, if it isn't my god Latina baddie, what up, girl? What up, Zach? How are ya? How are ya, Zachary? I've missed you. I hope you're doing well. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on...
Zach, how are ya? How are ya,
Oh,
Zachary?
I could hear myself.
I missed you. I hope you're
It's so
doing well.
weird.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn on...
Lives than others. Rabute Gilliman of the Ultramarines rose through the ranks of his worlds and ended up turning an entire sector into a high-functioning society, where others, like Morton of the Ultramarines, rose through the ranks of his worlds and ended up...
Okay, it is literally just a loop. To me, it sounds fine on YouTube. So, I don't know why it would sound different to you guys. I missed you too, that's why I'm here. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Major came, he saw, he announced it, and came again. Wait, what? Chronic masturbation, that is all, no context for anyone. Hi, Major, why? Why? Check out this clip. Thank you. Thank you. I will check this out after. Okay. I don't know. Does feel low, a low audio jungle. It isn't a huge difference. Might be my terrible speakers. Sup, it's Al Hitman, but on YouTube. Hi, Al. How are ya? Let me redo this. Okay, perfect. I apologize, YouTubers. To me, it looks like everything is fine, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. A little quiet? It is a little quiet on there? I love Quiet. She's adorable. Shut up. Because I can, I thought it would be a great way to say hello. Well, it was a great way to say hello. Hello. Hi, Major. How are you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do or what to say, but I apologize. I don't think I could turn it up any louder than it already is. Hello, did we just started? Yes, we just started this. Comparing here on the Twitch side. Okay, cool. Let me press play again. 1 second. I need to change into shorts. Cause I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty hot. So don't look at me while I change.
You're such a good girl.
Don't say that while I'm gonna think about getting undressed, you weirdo. Give me a second. Give me a second while I change.
There we go. Now I'm less hot. Ha ha ha. Also, Rowan, thank you so much for the follow. Stop looking at me disrespectfully. When have I not been a perverted weirdo? Someone has to be the sarcastic one. Fair. Hello. Hello. I have a lot of background noise, so might be carry-through noise better than Bricky. Oh, I bet Day is the type to jump when putting on shorts. Why are you thinking about me like that? God damn it. Anyways, let me go back, and let's continue with this video.
And the Primarchs was expansive and treacherous, to the point where they really should write a book about it. Despite never seeing the Emperor before in their lives, the Primarchs all instinctively knew who the Emperor was. Whether it's his psychic connection to him or just plain old intuition, the giant golden god is a bit of a giveaway, the Primarchs all lived their own lives, and some lived substantially better lives than others. Rabute Gilliman of the Ultramarines rose through the ranks of his worlds and ended up turning an entire sector into a high-functioning society, where others, like Mortarion, lived on the poisonous hellscape of Barbarous under the boot heel of his own adopted father. When the Emperor arrived, some wanted to play a little bit of catch with their dad at first.
Yeah, of course,
and
as
some
one does.
didn't trust the baseball bat he was carrying, and some didn't want to play at all. Eventually, one by one, the Emperor returned his sons to his side to bring them back together as one happy family.
Just one big happy
Who
family.
needed a good cleaning.
What do you mean by that?
Boring old soap. Is your son the
Wait.
foulest being ever? Do your eyes
Oh, wait. Is this a cleaning ad? Wait, I thought he was meaning cleansing, Oh my god, when I did that, I popped my neck. Okay. Hi, Day. I'm gonna sleep soon, but I wanted to stop by. Hi, Andy. Good night. Sweet dreams. She puts hers on one leg at a time. Chat reflects streamer. You're the one announcing the changing stream. I'm sorry I had to change. I sit down, then stand up, putting my shorts on. Elderly life. Or no. Just came back from watching a live reaction of part 2. Now to you. Hell yeah! What's up, Chroma? Hi, Chroma bunnies. How are ya? Welcome in. Let's get back into it. Okay. Also, reminder for people, I never skip Bricky ads in the live recordings of these. However, I do not put them in my videos because there are specific rules on whether or not you have an advertisement in your video, and I don't know how to properly work around that in editing a YouTube advertisement in. So if you're here and you're like, oh my god, you always skip the advertisements whenever you're doing the reaction on YouTube, I'm like, I'm not. I just want to preface that because I get comments about it damn near every day. So if you want to see me reacting to the advertisements, you just gotta watch the VOD. You gotta be there for the stream. God damn it! Stop lecturing me. Stop it. But truly, I don't really know how to work around it. I need help. Anyways. Yep, we can't be an unrelated third party endorsing Bricky sponsors without their consent. There you go. Thank you. You worded it better than I could. Thank you. Anyways, let us continue. Let us continue into watching his advertisement and enjoying it.
A family who needed a good cleaning. Are you tired of boring old soap? Is your son the foulest being ever? Do your eyes sting when he comes near?
Sometimes.
Clean that man right back up with the power of Cheeky. That's right, the brand new moisturizing bar soap brought to you by Moist Critical and Bricky approved.
Oh!
Norgal hates it. But
Okay.
you'll love it. Bar soap is always so
Moist?
sticky and has a ton of fuss, but now you'll be glowing to the surprise of Lehman Russ.
Okay.
Cheeky soap is so good, we didn't even take a down payment for the sponsor. That's right.
Oh.
We love this soap so much, we are operating on 100% commission. We are supported purely and only by those of you who buy Cheeky. It is the best.
I
bar soap
actually want
we
to
have
try
ever
this.
used.
I ain't gonna
That is
lie.
not a hyperbole.
Let's get
Your
cheeked up with
satisfaction
Bricky.
is guaranteed. Take it from the man himself.
Bricky's right. It's very good.
Enjoy
it's
a multitude
moist!
of flavors, including lo-fi lavender, Pope Francis, just soap, touch grass, and absolute cinnamon. Cheeky alone
Guys,
has made
I
me swap
need,
back to bar
wait,
soap.
I need touch grass. I need touch grass. I need touch grass soap. Oh. I think I might actually. I always say this when I react to Bricky's fucking advertisements, but I genuinely think I might need it. Pope Francis, dude, put some respect on him. I don't know what to tell you, man. Gooped up, supple, moist, bricked. Anything else you want to add to your list of sus? Cheeked. I'm all cheeked up too, apparently. We here at Tiny Pixie Day want Bricky to succeed too. We absolutely rely on that man for our rent money. We here at Shroomy Army find consent extremely important. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue, cheeky. I'm a cheeky bastard. Cheeky.
Grass and absolute cinnamon. Cheeky alone has made me swap back to bar soap as my primary
Ooh.
choice. No more liquid soap for this brick.
Ah.
Cheeky is the play.
Is it really?
Use Shiggy.com/Bricky or code Bricky for 10% off your purchase and domestically support these videos. That's code Bricky at useshiggy.com/Bricky or click the link in the description to learn more. Get clean now.
Okay, I'll go take a shower. That's it. That's the end of the stream, guys. That's the end of the stream. Bye. Bye. It was so nice to see you. It was so nice to see you. Bye. La da da da. I'm showering. I'm showering. I'm showering. Na 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 na. Hey, don't look at me while I'm showering! Ah! I'm showering. I'm showering. I wash my hair. Hello, guys. Fresh from the shower. Fresh from the press. Let's get back into the video. I'm sorry. Okay. Let us continue. I'm sorry, shower is for. She's being filthy again. That's not filthy. That's me taking a shower. Fuck you.
Get clean now.
That's really my room, for real,
yeah,
for real.
so half his sons turned on him. After the Emperor
Oh,
was able
right.
to bring all of his sons back into the fold again, he sent them on their way with his end goal in mind, reclaiming the lost worlds of humanity. Each of his Primarchs fanned out across the galaxy to accomplish this goal, but the one they were expected to report to was his favored son, and the first one found, allegedly, which was Horus. Horus was granted
right,
the title
Horus.
of War Master, and he certainly lived up to Big E's expectations, which were very specific and set by Big E himself to all of his sons. However, either intentionally or not, the Emperor did not mention to his sons some of the more chaotic aspects of the galaxy. Horus himself, while in the process of reclaiming a more advanced human world, was informed of the existence of chaos gods, a factoid that Horus initially did not believe. To him, it was a bit unfathomable to think that his father would emit such significant information on the inner workings of the galaxy. However, he soon realized this was the truth, and this betrayal was unacceptable. With the astronomical weight put on his shoulders and his father immediately leaving it all in his hands, combined with the slow corruption of his mind by those closest to him, he began to change his tune. Horus began amassing a following behind his father's back with several other Primarchs and began to formulate plans to usurp him from his throne on Terra. While this was occurring, Magnus the Red tried to FaceTime his dad back on Terra, and that resulted in the shattering of a protective barrier between Terra and the demons of the warp. Due to this damage, the Emperor was forced to sit on the Golden Throne to assure that it would continue to function. Ultimately, half of the Primarchs would fall to chaos, and the remaining half would fight back viciously against their brothers. Horus eventually gained the upper hand and arrived in orbit above Terra itself, and after antagonizing his father enough, the Emperor temporarily removed himself from the throne, strategically putting his old friend there as a seat warmer, and went to confront Horus himself on the Vengeful Spirit, his flagship. The Emperor faced...
Okay, you guys taught me a little bit about this when we were reacting to Emperor TTS. Okay, a lot is making more sense now. Got it. Okay. That makes... Gosh damn it. Why? There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Malachor didn't survive that. Dude. Malcador, the Chadalite. Yeah, Malcador is a G for that. Honestly, fuck, dude. Like, I understand why Horus did what he did, but also, like, god damn, dude. So you remember Warhammer 40k stuff, but you forget things you said 5 minutes ago? It's because I repeat it! Okay, I actually saw somebody talk about this the other day in my comment section, because I do read them sometimes, guys. Someone was like, oh, well, you're just repeating everything that he's saying. And I'm like, yes, because I'm digesting it. I'm digesting it and trying to feed it into my brain like an actual person. Like, I'm trying to remember this. What? The fuck you mean she forgets this shit too, lol? I remember a lot more of it than you would expect me to. Have you seen the new Horus Heresy 3.0 cinematic? We get to see and hear Malcador for the first time. No, I have not, but I would love if you would show it to me. If you join the Discord, hold on. If you join the Discord and go to ideas and feedback, if you drop the link in there, that'd be great. Goldfish memory type shit. I'm not a goldfish. I am not a goldfish, okay? I remember a lot. I'm sorry I forget some things, but I remember a lot of Warhammer stuff. Shit didn't work. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? My brain works, I promise. Guys, stop being mean. My brain works. Nothing? Did you remember to hydrate? Yes, I did. I have it. You see? Day is a sophisticated young pixie. Exactly. Oh, you're not a goldfish. You're Dory. Bitch, I'm not Dory. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Swim. Sounds up on the vid a little bit, please. Okay, so sound on the video. Okay, so it's like that for everybody? Everybody needs it up? So weird, because on my phone it sounded normal. Thank you for the head pats. Also, hi Mochi. Hi Mochi. How are you, Mochizuki? How are ya? Okay. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's get back into it. Dory spoke whale. Day barely speaks English. Oh, how are you? I'm good. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to speak whale? Into the thick of it. How are you, Day? I'm good, Mochi. How are you? See, guys, I can't speak 2 languages. I speak Day and dumbass. I speak English and dumbass. Okay. Day just insulted all of us. I speak whale. She said we stink. What? I said, what? What's the difference? Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn it. Fucking. tired of shit.
And went to confront Horus himself on the Vengeful Spirit, his flagship. The Emperor faced down his son, and after a heated battle and 64 novels, the Emperor managed to obliterate Horus on a subatomic level, but not before his
64
favorite son
novels?
was able to mortally wound the Emperor. As the dust settled and the traitors fled from Terra, the Emperor's body was dragged back onto the Golden Throne, where it sits permanently to assure that it continues to function. A corpse forced to constantly hold back the horrors of the warp and guide humanity with his pale light. And that light is flickering. From there, the remaining members of the traitors to the Emperor fled to their respective safe havens. These are the veterans of the Long War, the spiteful, and to them, the wronged. Those who would let the galaxy burn if it means the Imperium gets caught in the flames. These are the
Chaos Space Marines! Chaos Space Marines! Let's go! It's my papa! It's my papa's children! It's my papa's children! Papa corn! Papa corn! Kinda like popcorn! Papa corn! Papa corn! Kinda like popcorn! Oh my god. I'm not sure if I'm crying more from dicing onions and garlic or how savage chat is tonight. Chat is so mean to me. Constantly. YouTube, promise me you'll always be nice to me. Got a stream nice. Hey, drama class gal. Hello, so. How are ya? It's nice to see you. Welcome to your first stream of me. Hello. Corn dogs. Grizzly bolt gun exists, but the warp is still a problem, so I'm calling cap on that. What? The warp is one Doom guy video game away from no longer being a problem. Really? She's living her best life, chat. Brain, can you send me the clips maybe after we get through this segment, so that way it's like all at once, because I want to keep clicking and then switching the screen, because right now I still have it as a one monitor thing. I'm not going to set up the second monitor until I get over to Arizona. Nah, no promises. I came from YouTube, so that's not going to happen. God damn it! God damn it! It always happens. It always happens. Fine. I guess I'll love you guys for how you are, you little chaotic beans. You little chaotic beans. Speaking of chaos, let's get back into Chaos Space Marines! Okay, let's go.
These are the And what are the achievements of your fragile Imperium? It is a corpse rotting slowly from within while maggots writhe in its belly. It was built with the toil of heroes and giants, and now it is inhabited by frightened weaklings to whom the glories of those times are half-forgotten legends. I have forgotten nothing, and my wisdom has expanded far beyond mere mortal frailties. The Horus Heresy saw the collapse of the Imperium as we knew it at the time, and half of the Space Marine legions fell to the ruinous powers. Though the favored son, War Master Horus, was killed and the rebellion ended, the heretical forces retreated to the warp and remain a constant threat to this day. The twisted reminder of what the temptations of the warp may bring, the Chaos Space Marines act as a mirror to the loyal legions, and as time progresses, their warp taint further changes them to suit the needs of their patron deity. Though marred and absolutely mangled by the ruinous powers, they are still unmistakably Space Marines in stature and shape, and according to them, they have never been more free. After the heresy, the loyal legions of Space Marines became very strict in their organization, and their separation into separate chapters with capped numbers and other formalities was done to prevent any form of heresy from happening again. The Chaos Space Marines are a bit different. Ultimately, these Marines are subject to the primary legions that fell to Chaos in the first place. The majority of these legions, the Black Legion, the Word Bearers, Iron Warriors, Alpha Legion, and the Night Lords, are supporters of Chaos Undivided, either enjoying the powers of all Chaos gods or sometimes shunning them altogether. But a few of them follow a very specific Chaos god. Thousand Sons are followers of Zeech, the Death Guard follows Nurgle, Slaanesh has their claws in the Emperor's Children, and the Warriors are avid followers of Khorne. From there, the legions themselves are separated into roaming war bands that may go under their own unique names or may stake a claim to one of the primary legions. Most of the gear and armor of a Chaos Space Marine remains the same, but stylistically it changes quite a bit to reflect the intention of the legion or their patron god. The Death Guard's armor has become rotted and full of gaping mouths and plague-filled boils. The War Leader's sharp and violent armor reflects their bloodthirst, and the chaotic noise of the Emperor's Children armor, nipple rings included, pleases Slaanesh greatly.
Thank
Due
you.
to the taint of chaos,
Wait. I gotta see that again. Hold up.
reflects their bloodthirst, and the chaotic
I actually really like. I like the teeth on the other one, but look at this one.
noise of the
You get little nipple suckers. It suckles your nipples. You get 2 tongues for avid play. You know, and like you know, it looks cool. Yeah, that's what I was meaning.
Emperor's Children armor, nipple rings included, pleases Slaanesh greatly. Due to the taint of chaos, the armor itself becomes less about plating and more about a new skin for any given Chaos Space Marine. Though the Chaos Space Marines have no true fear of death or numbers diminishing, there are still major recruitment efforts for their legions. However, the conscription of these recruits is a lot more chaos-fueled and is more of a forced assimilation, and in some instances, breeding. The organ implementations and
Did I hear that right? Did I hear that? Do not look that up, Day. Why? You don't want to know? Date, no. Why are you date? Yes. Gunnar, Day, please. It worse, they all dudes though with extra attachments. Malum, Kato, and Boltgun are literally Warhammer Dugheim. Not the good kind. It worst. Really? Is it that bad? Chaos is about to descend upon us. I didn't hear what he said, lol. I'll show you what he said. I'll show you what he said.
and in some instances, breeding.
What does that say? What does that say? Hold on. Guys, why is my name in it? Damon Cula 3A. And the terrible, no good, very bad, fucked up fantasy with sci-fi elements. Cult of lore. Why is this so pixelated? Advisory explicit content. Why does demon have my name in it? Why do demons have my name in it? Am I a demon? Did you guys see the short I posted on YouTube today and on TikTok? Did you guys see it? Breeding? Oh shit! Ah! Hello, Sir Marion! How are ya? How are ya? It's been a while. How are ya? I hope you're doing good. Yes, there's a faction that was sewing new Space Marines together from harvested parts. What? That's what they mean by breeding? They're sewing parts of Space Marines together? I looked it up. They don't. Think live birthing a full person.
A gremlin is a demon. True. I looked it up. They don't. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm good, but concerned. Day heart shot. I am. Oh no! Don't look it up. It that bad. They are Matt demons. Yes, that's exactly what it means, and not space marines, but people. Why does he seem so happy about this? Why does Bricky look so happy? Why are you happy, Bricky? Why? Why are you happy? Why? Why are you happy, Bricky? Why? Look at those eyes. They say it's fun, but I know they're not fun. He's saying, look it up. Look it up. I dare you. I dare you. Look it up. And I don't want to look it up, Bricky. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Flesh farms, he's seen worse. There's worse. Bricky is a hardcore gooner. He knows things normal men shouldn't and enjoys it. He's a man of the flesh. Baked in a mutilated lady's belly. Oh my god. Demon cupola are unbirthing, then rebirthing at Space Marine size. Oh my god. Everything's fine. I know Night Lord lore. What do you, I don't even want to know what that is. I don't even think I want to know what that is. Why is everyone acting like this is normal? Bricky doesn't like it either, honestly. I would hope not. I would hope nobody would like this. Bricky's favorite legion is the Night Lords. Oh no. Oh no. LO Night Lord lore is harsh. What? Too late? Oh. It's Warhammer 40k. This is normal. Oh no. Let me give you a hint. It's raining men. Hallelujah. I don't think that's giving me a good hint, but I don't think I want the hint anyways. Night Lords are top 3 torture factions. They were reborn without flesh, so they had to graph it. Oh my god, I almost started cooking and gagging live on stream. Coughing. I said coughing, right? Did I say coughing? I hope I said coughing. Anyways, let's continue and move on from this nightmare. Wait, the author of the Demon Kulaba became one of the writers for Arcane? That's fucking crazy. Oh, Tiny, you should listen to some of the Warhammer 40k horror stories. Please send me links to horror stories of it in my Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. I'm sorry, I'm going to be saying that a lot today for a lot of the new people. But join the Discord in the ideas and feedbacks. Send me links. I will react to them. The NL are made of... Thank you. Thank you so much, Brain. The Night Lord are made up of criminals of nothing but the worst crimes. They torture for fun in the worst ways and laugh. Oh, Day's learning about the meat respawn balloons. Neat. Editor Shama, help me. I heard breeding and I got excited, but I'm not excited anymore. I'm not excited. Especially the War of Beast when it came to people farms. Have you ever seen a boat sail but made of human skin? No, I'm scared of smart orcs. Different type of exciting. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Okay, let's... How weak is the Slaneshi within you, Day? Listen. Don't you dare say anything about my Slaneshi. Okay? Now, if it's for pleasure, then okay, it gets a pass. But if it's just doing it just to do it, then there's no pass. But most of the pain is for the pleasure, and for that, I give it a stamp of approval. Now, if they're having pleasure, if they're gaining pleasure, maybe even from watching it,
Okay, maybe this could have a pass. If otherwise, no. Save the skin for me, then being. That this turns your son. Stop it, brain! Stop it. Stop it. Well, fix that fetish. Especially the word be. Oh, okay, I read that part. Okay, let's get back into it. Mr. Redacted 23, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shroomy Army. Welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, wait, I don't think. Nick, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Shroomy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you. It's nice to see you. Guys, we're getting closer and closer. We just need 150 more people. And then we'll reach 1,000 followers on Twitch. What's the next she could approve of such vulgar creations? Me. Okay, let us continue.
The organ implementations and other modifications are the same, and the necessity of a gene seed remains the same, but the result is a hell of a lot different.
Really?
Understanding Chaos Space Marines is a difficult exercise. If we took my original video 5 years back and looked at the Imperial Knights section, it mainly focuses on big stompy robots. Now that I understand more, I can discuss the Code Chivalric, the Throne Mechanicum, Squires, and Monarchs, and bring some more context to it all. To assume Chaos Space Marines are simply the opposite side of Space Marines would be foolish, for once you understand the plight of their Primarchs, it can provide a context always needed. Horus himself turned through an overwhelming weight on his shoulders and lies told by his father. But what of Angron? Angron lived as a slave gladiator for his planet's masters, who took Dark Age technology and shoved it into his brain, so experiencing any emotion other than rage was agony for him. He finally leads a revolt for his fellow gladiators and frees himself from the confines of servitude. The Emperor finds him and says he will take him home, but Angron refuses. He will fight with his friends against the tyranny of his slave owners to the last. At the final last stand with him and his closest friends, slave gladiators, all of them outnumbered and on the verge of death, the Emperor forcefully teleports Angron to his flagship and none of his compatriots, leaving Angron to live and watch all of his friends die. You kept that mule core Pharaon. Russ kept his kin friends. The lion kept Luther. Humans, brothers, and foster fathers, saved and raised into legion ranks. But not me. Not Angron, no. Did the Emperor teleport his gold-wrapped custodians down to help me in my army? No. Did he free the warhounds and order them to battle, fight alongside me? No. Did he save my brothers and sisters the way he spared and honored the lion's kin, the way he honored Cor Pharaon? No, no, and no. No mercy for Angron, Angron the Oathbreaker, Angron the Betrayer. Conrad.
Fuck. Angron, okay, I understand that. I ain't even gonna lie. I understand that. That's tough. That is rough, buddy. That is a rough thing to fucking deal with. Seeing everybody die. Angron is a tragedy, and now he is a monster of nothing but rage that even if you kill will return in 8 days, 8 hours, 8 minutes due to being a demon of corn. Damn, bro. Angron, I actually respect that, bro. I am a spiteful being. I am a spiteful being. In fact, me becoming a fucking VTuber is a little bit out of spite. So, like, the fact, I respect it. Like, get your lick back. Angron also has a dog. Oh, what kind of dog? Emperor replies with no emotion, then a ghost will have to suffice before forcibly teleporting Angron to the Warhound ship. Damn, Angron had it rough. The empathy guy with his empathy literally torn out and replaced with hate and pain. Yeah, Petty Pixie Day. We get our get back. Exactly!
Angron was supposed to be one of the best, kindest Primarchs until that stuff happened to him, and now he's a monster. But when does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? Oh my god, I love it. I love this. This is exactly why. Dude, I can always turn things back to Epic the Musical, bro. I always can. I can always do it. I can always do it. Okay? Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And as an empathetic person, as somebody who has it like that, like I am a very empathetic person, you will get fucking train wrecked. You will get fucking bowled over if you continue to just let people take advantage of you. So honestly, my heart goes out with Angron. I'm not gonna lie. Healer redo. Angron is like the healer turned into a berserker. I wouldn't call Angron a traitor because he was never with the Emperor to begin with. Oh, when he is a one-man genocide. Yeah, Angron definitely got screwed. Damn, that sounded good. Thank you. Were you a VTuber before you became a VTuber? Shut up, Baratheon. It's been a while. It's been a while, dude. How are you? Yeah, Angron definitely got screwed. Angron hated the Emperor. He hated his Space Marines, and no conquered world was good enough for him. He killed his own sons because they weren't good enough in his eyes. Day reliving PTSD through Warhammer. Always. Oh, I wasn't sure you'd remember that. Of course I remembered! I remember everyone that comes by stream. I appreciate you. How are you doing? How you doing, cutie? Redo Healer was a wild read. Can't believe they made it an anime. I love when villains start as sympathetic and understandable. It's also good when the series doesn't use that as an excuse for their current behavior. Yes! Also, hi Quibbles! How are ya? He also split from his legion at one point and fought monsters for a while. Day doesn't remember me. I'm gonna go. Shut up, Slow. Shut up. What up, Diggity Day Bay? What's up, Blackthorn? How are ya? It's been a while. We're not even 15 minutes into the hour and a half video. We're so cooked. We here at Tiny Pixie Day do take very long to get to Warhammer videos done, but it's because we love it and we love talking about it. I'm sorry. Angron is very ironic for someone who tried to fight freedom. Now he has become a slave forever, a slave to Khorne, an immortal foe. Angron kind of betrayed humanity rather than the Emperor. Oh. Chancla has a cooldown. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Doing good. Glad to hear it. His legion wanted to be more close with Angron, so they also took the pain nails in their heads to better understand him. Thus, they are a faction of brutal barbarians that feel nothing but rage. I got you, fam. God damn it, Grizzly. Also, hi, Red. How are ya? Hi, Radarat. Okay. Let us continue. Sorry, guys. Long tangent. But I feel for Angron. I'm not gonna lie.
For Angron, Angron the Oathbreaker, Angron the Betrayer. Conrad Kurz lived as a lonely boy, scrounging the dregs of a hive city plagued by constant visions of an assassin sent to murder him by his own father. Lorgar was born on a world of chaos worshippers with abusive parents, and the Emperor decided the best way to reprimand him was destroy his holy city. The Emperor robbed Mortarion of vengeance and suppressed Magnus at every turn. The question isn't why the Primarchs rebelled. The question is, why didn't they sooner? To them, they are not the betrayers. They are the betrayed. They were under the boot of a golden tyrant, and they finally could be free from his heel. Of course, things have changed a lot since the heresy, and the Primarchs of the Chaos Space Marines that have survived the fall are a twisted variant of what they used to be. They have all, for the most part, ascended to the position of Demon Prince and act as a direct connection between their god and their legion. However, due to the nature of the transformation and dedication to a particular chaos god, their actions tend to be separate from their legion's actions. Fulgrim, for example, is so infatuated with being a demon prince of Slaanesh that he is at times far too focused on his own personal perfection as opposed to conquest and sitting around like Frankfurter on his throne. Meanwhile, Lorgar is being stalked by a bird, so he's always on edge. The most adamant against the temptations of the Chaos Gods,
Wait, what does he mean Lorgar is always watched by a bird? What does that mean? Somebody give me context, please. Also, hi, Dino fan. Yes, we are. Glad I could catch a stream. Oh, I'm glad you're able to. We went from being an arena slave to being the Emperor's slave to being Corn slave. If you think tangents are long, try seconds. We here at Tiny Pixie Day do transformative reactions, so of course we love our tangents. Yes, we do. Corvus Corax, loyalist Primarch turned into a bird, not demon, and now stalks Lorgar. His brother Corvus chased him into the warp after the heresy. The Raven Guard Primarch. No way. Someone need to watch Cry Havoc and Horus Heresy's story for the World's Eaters and abuse and anger on Tail. The Primarch of the Raven Guard now stalks him. Lorgar is currently being hunted by his brother Corvus Corax. Okay. Corvus Corax hunting his ass. Corvus beat the piss out of Lorgar. Now he's just camping in front of Lorgar's room. Corvus Corax stalks Lorgar. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Hi, Handy! Hello, welcome. Corvus Corax, Primarch of Ravengard, chased Lorgar, blaming him for the Horus Heresy. He was so determined he chased him into the warp. After 10k, the warp mutations turned into a crow monster demon. Tangents are also known as lines that touch one point on a curve without intersecting it. Seconds intersect curves. There are a few fan-made alternate heresies where the traitors stayed loyal and loyalists turned traitor. They had to change some of the Primarch's origin stories to make it fit, but it works, honestly. Yeah, I mean, there's always... Listen, whenever you go through a deep sense of betrayal, there are two ways... there are two paths that you can take in this life. And you can either... turn against everything and everyone and become bitter and vengeful, or you can double down and be a light to kind of shelter and protect people from receiving the same type of betrayal that you have faced. So this is really cool. That's really interesting. There are so many amazing fans that like do really, really cool people, like really cool fan animation projects that I've seen, and I really can't wait to continue, because like this is, I believe, the second time that we are going through lore, either the second or the third time we're going through Warhammer 40k lore. So I'm hoping after this we can get into some real meat and juice of it all, because there's so much more that I want to learn about Warhammer 40k. And I want to learn more about Warhammer Fantasy, so please give me more Warhammer Fantasy stuff. I need it. Couldn't you just be a normal person? Fun fact, Angron killed Commissat Yadic, who surprisingly was a frenemy to Gazgul. Really? No, I can't be normal. I'm a Warhammer 40k fan. Exactly. The biggest ones are the Dornian heresy, the Rubution heresy. Why can't I say words? And the Lion L. Johnson heresy. LOL, I meant if you go through Warhammer story. Unfortunately, GW likes to copyright strike fan-made stuff sometimes, but it's not consistent like Nintendo, so it's really sus. Huh, that's weird. You should also watch every Space Marine faction explained. Okay. Yes, come to Fantasy. We have rats. I've heard of the rats, and I don't like you, Skaven. I don't like you. I'm gonna poke you with a stick. I don't like you. As a wood elf, as a wood eldar,
Fight me, you little rats. Skaven are the best fantasy faction. I dare to disagree. No, I don't dare to disagree. I do disagree. Poor Yadic, he gave Gazgul a good fight. That's bullshit. There's no actual proof that he did it. Doubling down doesn't solve the issue. Change is what solves the problems. Hence the architect of fate in the grandest god. Can't cause I'm at work. No worries, no worries. Okay. Wood elf, Eldar, shut up! Fuck you! Skaven are the worst, and this is what makes them so and that is what makes them so good. Now I want to see the Black Templars and the Orks fight and Gron. Ooh, that would be cool. Okay, let's get back into this. I'm sorry, another tangent. Still not 15 minutes in. Let's continue.
He's always on edge. The most adamant against the temptations of the Chaos Gods, Perturabo, was even made a Demon Prince as a reward for being the one who did the most work on the group project. Chaos Space Marines are a fascinating faction because there is a great deal of cognitive dissonance that is represented in them. Depending on which faction you follow, your devotion to chaos is a sliding scale, and the representation in the universe is so varied. Some are there to reap a high tally of kills for their patron deity, while others are there purely to destroy the Imperium who wronged them. Some are there to torture and maim, and some are there to conquest and conquer. There is no unifying glue. They fight each other as much as they fight everyone else, and their machinations are entirely up to their warband. You have all walked different paths, but together we have come to the same destination. The Emperor has failed us. The Imperium has failed us all. It has failed us by the laxity of its laws, the decadence of its culture, and in the injustices heaped upon those of us who serve the most loyally. It has failed us by never recognizing our virtues, never rewarding us for the blood we shed and bringing about its ascendancy, and never providing unity when we needed it most. It has failed us by being flawed to its core, imperfect in its pursuit of a perfect culture, and in its weakness against the encroachment of Xenos breeds that seek to twist humanity to alien ends. And it has failed us, most of all, by being founded upon lies. The Imperium is forged by a dangerous deceit and erodes us all by demanding we sacrifice truth on the altar of necessity. This is an empire propagated by sin that deserves to die. And here on Istvan V, we begin the purge. From these ashes shall rise the new kingdom of mankind, an Imperium of justice, faith, and enlightenment. An Imperium heralded, commanded, and protected by the avatars of the gods themselves. An empire strong enough to stand through a future of blood and fire. Naturally, however, as I have said before, Space Marines do not make up the bulk of the fighting force in the Imperium, so it would be ludicrous for me to not mention their dark cousins. The Code Chivalry is the sign of the power of the Imperial Knights. But what about the
Dark Mechanicum?
ruinous powers?
Wait, these are the toaster fuckers, aren't they? Or no? No? I think I'm wrong. No, wait, scratch that. I don't think these are the toaster fuckers. Hi, Rexy, bonjour. How are you? Mechanicus, but of chaos. Hello, and hi, G. G, your sis. How are you? It's been a while since I've seen you. Hello. Hello. Now I want to see that black Oh, I read that before. Evil toaster people. Right, it is toaster boys, but without the rules. I know it. I got it right. I remembered. They both are toaster fuckers. God. Day on helium at 1.5 speed is the best. This is the best. They use alien toasters instead of human ones. Okay. Got it. These one will blind a femme demon to the toaster first. They would make a new toaster to F with. These are the toaster NTRs. What does that stand for? Hi Riker, how are you? Hello, how are ya? How are ya? I hope you're doing well. They don't just burn the toast, they set your kitchen on fire. On fire? On fire! Fire, 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 fire. Okay. They hunt for a much younger toaster while the other hunts the older toaster. Oh, ew. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
The ruinous powers claimed during the Horus Heresy extended beyond just the Space Marines and the Primarchs. Mars itself was subject to a revolution that saw half of them fall to chaos as well. And some of the once loyal knight houses saw themselves swearing fealty to the dark gods. The falling of these factions allows for the war machine of chaos to continue uninterrupted and to have firepower equal to that of the Imperium itself. The Dark Mechanicum, as the name suggests, is the chaos-affiliated branch of the Mechanicus, and have a lot more free reign, much like the freedoms of the Chaos Space Marines. The seeds of the Dark Mechanicum were planted fairly early due to some of the Mechanicum not really seeing the Emperor as the Omnissiah immediately, and Horus exploited this to allow the schism to happen a bit more naturally. Unlike their Imperial brothers, the Dark Mechanicum have the ability to invent and innovate. What a concept. While also utilizing forbidden technologies such as the Silica Animus or AI. The Dark Mechanicum do have their own desires to find lost technologies and put them to use, but they're more interested in taking ancient and forbidden technology from Imperial worlds and activating them for their own purposes. Because what good is a bunch of knob and tube wiring if you don't overload it with as many extension cords as possible? However, instead of being clear-cut and more generalized creations, the inventions of the Dark Mechanicum are inherently tied with the warp and its demons. Genetic experimentation and modification, the fusion of man and machine are exceptionally common, and no creation is more reflective of this than the demon engines. Instead of regular tanks and vehicles, the demon engines are machines bound with the presence of demons to make them living war machines. Unlike the vehicles of the Imperium, where a Mechanicus priest may be there to aid in its repair, a Warpsmith sorcerer is there to essentially repair and irritate the demon engine so that it can be a more effective killing machine. In certain factions, like the bitter and siege-loving Iron Warriors, they will lure demons with the promise of glory and easy bloodletting, only to then forcibly trap them into these demonic engines to use as weapons of war against the Imperium. Some lesser gods, like Vashtor the Archifane, is also a contract and arms dealer for the demonic stuff that comes out of chaos. Many demons may sign a pact with Vashtor in the soul forges of the warp, and in doing so are given the weapons of war to kill as much as they can. Should they do so, excellent, you may keep it. Should you not, I hope you enjoy your soul working in the forges for all eternity. That's what you signed with blood and oil. In addition, much like their ties in the Loyalist realm, the Dark Mechanicum and the Chaos Knight houses are deeply intertwined. There were, of course, many knight houses that swore fealty and bent the knee to War Master Horus during the heresy, but a good portion of them had no choice, as they were absorbed by warp storms and corrupted into compliance. Many of these Chaos Knights reflect the very early Dark Age technology knights with more corrupted weapons. The Thro Mechanicum, which once had a noble sitting and taking control of generations of previous drivers and taming a beast, is now a saddle to a monstrosity of wrath and hatred. The nobles of the Chaos Knights fight to aggravate and bring the machine to their will while combating the corrupted minds of their fallen ancestors. Some of these nobles may do such a good job that they themselves fuse into the throne itself and become one with the knight. If a noble dies, no worries at all. Unlike the Imperial ones that require a pilot, a demon can hop into the cockpit and control it instead. The Night Worlds also see full corruption as well. Where there were once peasants, there are now cultists, and the goal of the Chaos Knights are just as chaotic as the gods they follow. Some are sent to war by the ruinous powers. Others may protect Dark Mechanicum Forge worlds, and others still may be so hyped up on the ruinous powers that they are just aimless and reckless, hoping to unravel the fabric of the universe itself. Though the aspect of nobility is still there with the Chaos Knight, but it's hardly the same as it is on the Imperial side. As opposed to a beautiful knightly stallion, the knight.
Thank you so much for the follow, DC! Thank you so much for joining the Shumi Army. It's nice to meet ya. DC the Pagan, I'm more tired than I expected. I'll catch the rest of your react later. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you so much for tuning in for a bit. Hi, Leon Red. How are ya? How are ya? At aka Dad Mech, my boys. Your boys. These are your boys on tabletop. A Chaos Knight can heal by picking up and eating some of its cultists around it, feeding the demon within, which twists the damaged metal back in place. Oh, that's so gruesome. I want to get one of these guys. Dude, they do look really cool, I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Day? Long time no see. How are you today? Are you feeling better? As for me, been alright, just more exhausted and tiring and trying to get back into gear. I 100% feel you. I am still a little bit sick, if you could hear it in my voice. I'm still a tiny bit sick. I'm super tired, super exhausted. I've been working like a mad woman, and I'm packing as well. But I'm onto amazing and great things, and I'm here with all my shumies today. So, you know, I'm doing really great. I'm here with Bricky, I'm here with my shumies, and we're learning about Warhammer, so it's great. Also, thank you so much for the posture check, Servian. I am doing it. I mean, there's also a Chaos Titan that's worshipped by the Necron flayed ones. Oh, really? I have demon engines and warp smiths, but not a knight. Oh, these are really, really cool. I really want to see, like, what the minis, like, what the tabletop games look like, because I do love to collect things and stuff like that. I don't know if I would ever play tabletop, because I don't know if I necessarily have enough time to, but I would love to just start collecting my own little, like, factions and everything like that, you know, and just be like, I have Orks, I have Eldar, I have Chaos Demons, you know? YouTube a game? Yeah, it is. One Chaos Knight once had an entourage of cultists covered in blood and gore. A group of Necron flayed one took notice, and they started to worship the knight as their own god. Damn. You know what? I I have started many cults before. Did you guys know you guys kind of fell into being one of my cults by following me and subscribing to me? I accidentally start cults sometimes. Listen, hear me out. The reason why I do this is because I'm just a girl. Oh, you can also pick whichever god your Chaos Knight worships, so you can pick a pink Chaos Knight from a noble house that worships Slanesh. Ooh, I want to do that! That sounds so cool. Should search for a Warhammer 40k Apocalypse tabletop gameplay. Ooh, that sounds like fun. You know, you can play Warhammer tabletop games on Tabletop Simulator. It's a game available on Steam that has a lot of mods that adds a lot of games. Dude, there are so many Warhammer games. Can't a girl form a cult these days? Exactly. Little did anyone know she was a Dark Eldar. Dun, dun, dun! We here at Tiny Pixie Day are one big happy family cult, and we all get punch and Kool-Aid, not spiked with pixie dust at all. No. Dark Tide is awesome. I recently played Space Marine 2, and I also believe it was Dark Tide that I played recently.
All of them really good, really fun. Yes, we play Dark Tide on community night. Yes. I was thinking of the right game. We do community nights, guys. And if you guys want to play Warhammer games with me, or any games with me, or if you want to play Minecraft with me, guess what? Join the Discord. Please, I beg of you. And you guys can hang out with me. We do it at least twice every month on Sundays. So we could possibly be doing it more soon because like I said, I am going to be moving and I will have a lot more free time to do things. So join us. Day, the games don't take too long. A 1,000 point game can easily take an hour if you know how it works and know your troops well. I am stupid though. Blah. I prefer Capri Sun. We also have Capri Sun. And we have Yahoos! Vermintide 1 and 2 are great too. It's set in Warhammer Fantasy during the end times. Ooh. Discord is pinned in the comments. Yes, it is pinned in the comments on Twitch and on YouTube. It is in my link in my video description. If you want to see a easy and understandable tabletop game, I recommend the YouTube channel Play on Tabletop. Thank you! I probably will check that out. Hopefully more variety after moving, like Stellaris. Yes! Stellaris is gonna be one of the games that we will be playing as well. So, it's not a Yoo-hoo, it's a Yahoo! Holy shit, I haven't thought of Yahoo for years. Okay, I know I know Yoo-hoos are named Yoo-hoo, but I don't call them Yoo-hoos, I call them Yahoos! Because, whenever my grandma, she used to have them in stock, in the fridge by her pool when I was little. And so every time we got out of the pool and we were hungry and we wanted to get something to drink, we would always want a Yoo-hoo. And my grandma would say, before you try and get it, what are the magic words? And we would go Yahoo! And we would say Yahoo, and so she would give us a Yoo-hoo. So we just call them Yahoos. Mario, Yahoo! Exactly. Video games are a fine way to enjoy the setting. Yes. I absolutely loved playing Dark Tide, and I loved playing Space Marine 2. So much fun. I can't wait to play more. I can't wait to play more games with you guys. It's gonna be so much fun. Guys, there's so much new amazing things coming to us soon. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's get back into the video. I'm sorry. Sorry, people that end up watching this VOD. I'm a yapper. Apologies. Continuing, starting now.
Probably the same as it is on the Imperial side. As opposed to a beautiful knightly stallion, the knights here are horrifying and unpredictable monstrosities, fueled in part by the agony of the memories of the ancestors trapped within. An invasion by a house of Chaos Knights is a horrifying thing. One might ask, how do knights enter the battlefield? Normally they can be deployed via dropships the standard way, but Imperial Knights can be deployed with a drop keep. A gigantic knight keep with like towers and stuff will hurtle towards the surface like a drop pod and be slammed into the ground with an excessively thunderous crash.
Wow.
Then massive drawbridges slam down, banners unfurl, and huge horns play the song of their people as these lumbering robots charge out of their, again, drop keep to fight for the Imperium. So imagine what a warp-fueled version of this could look like.
If you get the opportunity, you should kill yourself.
Chaos Knights have such a presence, the warp fluctuates in their tread. They
Wait,
bring
what?
doom.
What does this say? Hold up. Bricky, what did you just say here? 15 signs you're a yogurt male, super rare, and is it better than alpha? Yogurt? Alpha. Also, I love all the anime versions. Chobani yogurt? What the fuck is this? Why? So how the sorority does churches into battle. Warp divers.
What? Giga Chad Yogurt Yogust Male. What? What? You know, I don't understand this meme. Apologies.
Chaos Knights have such a presence, the warp fluctuates in their tread. They bring doom, dread, and despair across the battlefield. Warp storms occur overhead, and psychic phenomenon cling to them. A Chaos Knight will arrive either in some warp-debased platform, or perhaps a portal itself, or climb out of a pool of blood. As the air gets heavy, the enemy feels a crippling sense of paranoia, and the sky begins to rain blood, acid, and God knows what else. The horrors of the warp have resulted in a dramatic change in technology in the favor of their forces. Though in practice, it is a horror beyond comprehension, their baseline desires don't seem that radical on paper. They are creative builders, working to innovate and improve technology while utilizing anything they can to accomplish their STEM goals. Looking at the dark forces of chaos and the Emperor now on his golden throne, humanity is fractured. The Emperor himself is the guiding light for warp travel for humanity, and in being that exists as a beacon for the entire species. Without him, things would get somehow worse. Therefore, he needs his protectors. Where a Thunder Warrior wasn't enough for his armies, and half of his Space Marines turned traitor, the Emperor's personal bodyguards are something else entirely. They are not the fallible Astartes, nor are they a nightmarish concoction of organs and indoctrination. They are built and gene-crafted, with science bordering on magic. They number 10,000 strong, and each of them is a hero. They are the
Adeptus Custodes? Adeptus Custodes? Did I say that right? Custodes? Yeah, Custodes? The Banana Boys. These are the Banana Boys! Custodes. Oh! Oh, your favorite Muscle Daddy's Day? Oh, it's my Muscle Daddies! It's my Muscle Daddies! Wait, these are my Muscle Daddies! These are the ones that protect the Emperor! These are the Muscle Daddies from Emperor TTS! These are oh my god! Oh my god, wait. my men. Custodes. My men. These are the bums who sit on their asses and do nothing. Don't you dare talk bad about them! Don't talk about my babies that way. They my babies. They got me blushing and nose bleeding. Listen. Did you guys see them in Emperor TTS? How would you not simp for them? Let's be real. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. They got some game. They got some dollar. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. Okay? They are fucking fine. Cone head type helmets every time I get here. Cosmo, I'm sorry. You walk in on the worst moments. I swear. I'm sorry. Kitten, not fucking cannon. What? They got giant muscle girls too. Oh, hell yeah. I love muscle mommies. I love them. They don't sit, they squat. Exactly. They got them glutes for days. Welcome on in, and how do you expect any better? Oh my god. Okay, let's let's watch my babies. Sorry guys, this is gonna be Gooner Day at your service.
They are the
Adeptus Custodes!
Rare is the battle where an Emperor's custodians outnumber our foes. We are ever beset, surrounded upon all sides by heresy and foulness, just as is Terra itself. Yet, like the throne world, we stand resolute, indefatigable, indomitable. Let the enemy come. Let them darken the horizon with their numbers. Still, we will prevail. Though the Emperor sits rotting on the golden throne, his talons remain sharp. The talons of the Emperor was the name given to the most elite forces at his disposal. The left hand of his talons comes in the form of the Sisters of Silence, psychic blanks that scour the galaxy to
Sisters
claim
of
souls, to fuel the
Silence?
Astronomicon in the form of the Great Tide. 1,000 psychers sacrificed daily to keep the Emperor of Mankind alive, dragged into the black ships of the Silent Sisterhood. The right hand of the Emperor's protectorate, his golden bodyguards that serve him and only him. These are the Custodians. While the members of the Space Marines went out to take back the galaxy, the Legio Custodes stood back and kept a close watch over the Emperor himself. The Custodes are, in a sense, similar to Space Marines in that they are genetically modified super soldiers clad in power armor, but that is where the similarities stop. Their genetic makeup seems to be made from the Emperor himself, or at least something quite close. And the precision of their creation predates the development of the Space Marines and even the Primarchs. Unlike Space Marine recruitment, where there's a process undertaken when a subject is at least somewhat grown, a Custodian's process begins at infancy. The methods in which they are made are a secret, but what is known is that at the very beginning, each Custodian was made by the Emperor himself. Regardless of the bioalchemical process, the process is exceptionally long and grueling, and only a handful of selected aspirants make it to the end. Those that do are clad in the most regal and effective armor in the Imperium. Commonly, a Custodian is seen carrying a Guardian Spear, an utterly yoked up version of the staves the Praetorian Guards of the Emperor in Star Wars had. They are also clad with specific shields and blades, but the most interesting thing with all of their gear is that due to the meticulous and dedicated maintenance and preservation of their armor and gear, these items are the same ones they used 10,000 years ago. The Custodians do not age biologically, so some of the veterans in the Guard may be several thousand years old. And unlike the Space Marines, they fight entirely as a solo force. When a line of Custodians is holding back waves of enemies, they operate independently. There are no battle formations, there are no squad tactics. Each Custodian is the main character, trailed by serfs and servitors, tasked entirely to reload their weapons. They fight with a singular purpose, if not action. Groups of Custodians will dispatch enemy after enemy, their spears coming within inches of each other, but never close enough for a killing blow. Their strikes are intentionally defensive, allowing their opponents to attack 1 to 2 times before parrying and ending their lives. Each strike deflected is an opportunity to know their enemy more and learn from their patterns. They are truly the Emperor's bodyguards, masters of close combat, enemy knowledge, and reactions measured in milliseconds. Though the Custodians are a part of the Adeptus Terra, the members of the Guard only answer to their own leadership and the Emperor himself. The leader of the Custodes is known as the Captain General, and individual squads of Custodians are overseen by a shield captain. As their focus is on the Emperor, their command center is located within the Imperial Palace. The Tower of Hegemon serves as their primary base of operations, but there is a dedicated elite guard of Custodians known as the Companions that stands 300 strong by the Emperor's side. In total, the Custodes are 10,000 strong, and when a member retires, their name is added to the Hall of Name and vanish across the galaxy in a cloaked disguise to serve as eyes and ears for the Imperium. Despite their numbers and their strength, the members of the Custodes do not consider themselves to be soldiers or warriors in any way. They see themselves strictly as the guardians of the Emperor in all facets of his presence. This extends beyond the physical. Custodians believe they represent the guarding of the Emperor's ideals and philosophies too. Their gains are both physical and literary. They are the protectorates of everything the Emperor stood for, and in doing so, the Custodians are also artisans and scholars, in addition to being the Golden Guard of the Golden Throne. However, due to this nature of being protectorates, they have a very strong view when it comes to the Space Marines and the Primarchs. The Emperor himself had insinuated many times that once the galaxy was brought to heel, that there would be no need for the Space Marines anymore, and they were to go the same way that the Thunder Warriors went before them. The Custodes were meant to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this will. and are biologically designed not only to be able to take down Space Marine with ease, but to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Primarch as well. During the Heresy, the Custodians
shit!
mused on
I
how
didn't know they were that strong. Oh, I didn't know that's the way the Emperor had made it seem. To take out the Primarchs and all Space Marines? And the Custodes could do it with ease? Custodes are super soldier cubed. Oh, thank you so much, Void, for the hydration. What's up? I'm not a power bottom. I am just a bottom. No, wait, what? No. Anyways, thank you. Posture check. Thank you, Cosmo. Thank you. Custodes are kind of terrifying. Custodes' full name versus Knight's titles. The proper answer is that they aren't silly enough to try to solo a planet. Though in a book I just read, one Custodes solos about 30 Inquisition stormtroopers in a flash without killing them all. Oh. Picks one Custodes is stronger than 100 elite Space Marines? God damn. If a custodian in their daily training shows any sign of lacking, even of milliseconds, they may leave their armor behind, as they are clear of mind enough to know that they are not suitable enough to defend Terra. After this, they wear clothes and travel the Imperium to be undercover spies known as the Eyes of the Emperor. Oh. Wow. That's actually very honorable. That's really fucking cool. You sound stuffy, relatable. I am a little sick. So, yes, I am a bit stuffy. I'm a little bit stuffy today. But, yeah, I'll be fine. But, dude, these guys are fucking tough. These guys are hella strong. Hella strong. You have to remember, there's not very many Custodes, and they are tasked with guarding the Emperor's throne and building. The Custodes need to be strong enough to challenge whoever goes against them. That makes sense. Becoming a spy is their retirement plan. Custodes also sometimes go out and protect random humans that they believe will become important people. Really? Custodes used to play a game in their downtime to see how stealthy they can be. They would try to get as close to killing the Emperor as possible before getting caught or stopped by other Custodes. Damn. They do that shit on their free time? You wouldn't be a VTuber if you weren't sick. I mean, fair. And there's the Blood Games. What's that about? What the fuck is the Blood Games about? They are known as the Aquilian Shield. Oh. This is really cool. I like the Custodes. I'm not gonna lie, they're actually probably one of the factions I like the most. I would say out of all of them that I've learned about so far, definitely they'd be in like my top. BRB sounds good, brain. Hold on. I'm just gonna turn on the light in my room real quick because it's dark. It's dark as hell. Me and my brother played the tabletop. He played Tyranids and I played Custodes. He has like 80 models and I was left with like 15. LOL, they're extremely tough. Damn. The Bloods game is a game where Custodes play in attacking or defending the Emperor. They even kidnap people and monsters for this game. Oh, okay, that's a little bit more context to what Rise of Nick was saying. Got it. They kidnap people? What the fuck? For a game? For a game, imagine some like Custodian just comes out of nowhere and is just like, hello, I am going to play a game. Do you want to play a game? Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck. And just like takes you. Give me a second. Let me turn on the light in my room.
My whole body hurts. My whole body is in pain and agony. Getting up right now from the chair. Oh, that hurt. I don't know why. Blood games are basically what Severian said. Some custodians are tasked to guard, some are tasked with searching for any exploitable ways to sneak in to attempt to get to the throne room. This is to train and to prove the state of their defense of the palace. Got it. Rise of Nick? No. Rise of Brick? Hell yeah. Oh my god. Let's see. What? There we go. Chaos people, the Custodes, also fight naked without their weapons to avoid killing each other. Damn. That's how I see them. Nikki. Hi Brain, welcome back. Oh, and Custodes can become dreadnoughts? What are dreadnoughts? What's that? What is that? Tell me more, tell me more. Okay, let me go back and
toe-to-toe with the Primarch as well. During the heresy, the Custodians mused on how suspiciously easy it was to kill Chaos Space Marines, as if they were trained and made for that explicit purpose. Constantine Valdor, one of the closest advisors of the Emperor, was asked if he ever disagreed with Big E on something, and he said once, with the formation of the Primarchs.
I feel I do my best, but they don't.
Let me ask you a very fair question. What do you do successfully? Quickly.
Damn. Damn. Roasting.
I hate that every time we're in Untucked, the conversations are about me.
And besides the trained distrust for Space Marines, the Custodians also have evidence for their distrust. The Horus Heresy saw half of the chapters fall to chaos and turn traitor against the Emperor. In the mind of a Custodian, the fact that half of the Space Marines fell before means that the other half can fall with ease. They are fully capable of wiping out literally any force put against them, and in a sense are the final representation of the golden age of terror. However, they are forced to stand in silent and blind service to the Emperor and to the ill of the Imperium. And they, for 10,000 years, have stood vigil over the Imperium and have watched its rise and fall with the inability to do anything about it. While they do go out and fight some battles here and there, at the end of the day, the vastness of the Imperium means that the closest advisors to the Emperor himself are powerless to make any change. But goddamn, can they kill a Space Marine? For 100 years, I stood my watch amidst the somber shadows of the Sanctum Imperialis. I was still as a statue, but always ready, always attuned to dangers unseen. Days, months, years passed by in a frenzied blur beyond those walls, yet within, little moved and nothing changed. For 100 years, I did not but wait. Yet had any threat appeared, I would have struck it down in a heartbeat. For 100 years I stood my watch, and as it ends I can tell you this: patience is a weapon. Of course, a threat directly to Terra itself would appear to be something foolish. It's in the deepest parts of Imperial space, and is one of the most defended
Okay, on a side note, you know, they are the definition of fuck around and find out. Like, you know, they're just waiting. They're like, hit me, I dare you, I dare you, I dare you, come on, fight me, fight me, fight me. Like, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for somebody to challenge them, you know? Like, you know how a lot of people are like, oh, you know, Americans, like, they're the type of people where it's just like they're waiting for somebody to start a fight with them. Like, I feel like that's how these boys are. We the boys. Dreadnought are basically big robots piloted by Space Marines. When they are on their deathbed, they get put in a coffin and pilot a big robot to continue fighting. They all must always fight until complete death. It is their life purpose. Damn. The fun guys. Exactly. The fun guys.
Okay. Sorry.
It's in the deepest parts of Imperial space and is one of the most defended bastions in the galaxy. You truly have to be foolhardy or insane to think that you can take on Terra itself.
Yeah.
However, one faction certainly got close. In the dark ages of the stars and in a river of misery, there is one faction having a cracking old time. The galaxy sees them as savages, yet they have already figured out the questions of the universe. Their numbers are uncountable, their technology incomprehensible, and yet their violence is so very green. I am, of course, talking about the Orks. The Orks are the pinnacle of creation. For them, the great struggle is won. They have evolved a society which knows no stress or angst. Who are we to judge them? We Eldar who have failed, or the humans on the road to ruin in their turn? And why? Because we saw answers to questions that an Ork wouldn't even bother to ask. We see a culture that is strong and despise it as crude. During the war in heaven, the Old Ones were doing their best to spawn as many combatants to their cause as possible by seeding the galaxy in a specialized sense. The Eldar were made to be a precise and tactical species to fight off the Catan and the Necrons, but another prominent species was made by them as well.
Wait.
The Krork were warriors.
Wait. First off, why are orcs being represented as the British? Because personally, I love my orc babies. They're great. In Hell's Reach, not so much, but I love my orc babies. The Brits. I don't hate them, but I do fight with them on a regular basis. Jambalaya, I fight with you constantly. They got them Cockney accent in it. On Tuesday. Also, I recently found out what a Greg's is because I watched a British guy watching Americans react to Greg's, and I was like, huh, that's how they talk. They're chav as fuck because they're big British footballer hooligans. My second favorite lore in the entire Warhammer universe. Anyone in chat know the Orcs song playing? They have British accents. Okay. Alright. I guess they're British, but I don't know if I like that. Anyways.
Another prominent species was made by them as well. The Krork were
I've heard of
warriors
the
clad in
Krork. They're
ornate
smart.
armor with more dangerous weaponry. However, things changed, and these warriors changed, and the Krork are no more. They are now known as the boys, the lads, the mates, the orcs. An orc in 40k looks like an orc in most other fantasy media. Hulking, warlike monstrosities with big teeth and worse attitudes. However, unlike the more Tolkien-esque forms of these creatures, the devastating nature of the orcs is in their biology. Unlike most species in the galaxy, the orcs are actually a type of fungus. This fungus itself comes in various forms. The small goblin-like Gretchen and Snotlings are a part of this fungal ecosystem as well, and also the squigs, which can be used for basically anything. But regardless of what is a part of the fungal system,
Wait. Did that look like me? Hold up.
Gretchen and Snotlings are a part of this fungal ecosystem.
Oh wait, I forgot. Brain told me I could do this. Oh, this makes it easy. Okay, hold on. There it is. Hold up. Does that look like me? Oh wait, I need to be angry. J and K for 5 seconds. Thank you. Spitting image, you're prettier.
And for frame by frame. Close enough? Hold on. Let me go next to my cousin. Hold on. Hello, cousin. Hold on. Hello, cousin. How are ya? War! Chaos! Let's shoot bombs! In Minecraft. Chaos and bloodshed are always the solution. A cute little grot. You think I'm cute? You think I'm cute? Hun. Hun.
Squigs,
Oh,
which can
wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me continue. Wait. I'm just a girl. Okay.
be used
It
for
looks like me,
basically
though.
anything. But regardless of what is a part of the fungal system, all of them are born from spores that land on the ground and grow. As they travel around the galaxy, they drop spores literally everywhere, and then an orc dies, and they drop tons of fungal spores that allows for their numbers to be replenished over a period of time. Because of this, orcs are not only extremely prominent across the galaxy, but they are exceptionally resilient due to their growing cycle. Even if one orc lands on a planet, it will be nearly impossible to get rid of all of the orc presence unless the planet itself is completely destroyed. And even then, they might find a way to survive.
Yeah.
Due to their fungal nature, orcs
We're
don't
adaptable.
stop growing. And the more long-lived an orc is, the bigger they get. And the more an orc fights, the bigger they get. Of course, since they're constantly getting into scraps, an orc's lifespan isn't necessarily that long, so the bigger orcs are harder to find. Though alongside this, however, they are a tribe-based species that is comprised of war bands, and the biggest and the strongest orc leads the war band known as the War Boss. At the bottom end of the orc tribal system are the Gretchens and the Snotlings. These members act as the servants and slaves of the orcs, and sometimes their actual ammunition, despite being a bit smarter and more cunning.
Wait. We can talk about this. You don't gotta use me as ammo. I'm a big boy. I'm a big girl. Yeah, I can be big. I'm big dog. Woof woof. You don't gotta use me as ammunition. Ammo, food, and general punching bags. Nar, please. Laughs and shook attack gun. Please, no. I just got to where you saw my original message. Oh, I'm slowly catching up. Oh my god. One of the best meme of orcs is a planet made of nothing but guardsmen, and yet orc presence is still low. There are still orcs somewhere in a planet literally made of guardsmen. So yeah, they sometimes fire snotlings at their enemies with a teleport gun, and the snotlings burst out of their chest like a xenomorph chest burster? Bro! Squigs can be bomb squigs, bagpipe squigs, chew squigs, fart bag squigs, massive bull squigs, zoogzillas. Squig hairs used by orcs as leeches to have tufts of hair, teeth cleaning squig, gerb squig, mosquito squig, love squig, and a lot more. Oh my god. They don't have hair, they have hair squigs. They just bite onto their head and hang on. They have eaten squigs and bob squigs and oil squigs and toothpaste squigs and bag squigs and ride-in squigs. What the fuck? Also, a squigosaur. Pics, look it up. Squigosaur. Horn. Orcs don't have hair. Every time you see an orc with hair, it's actually a squig. Squigosaur? Squigosaur. Hold on. I I gotta type this up. Squigosaur. Squigosaur. Oh, that's so cute! Hold up! That's adorable! Hold on, I'm gonna download that. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Give me a second. You guys probably know what they are, but I didn't. I didn't know what this is, so if you don't know what it is, then I'm gonna show you. Face Eater Squig is a fun game. Look at this. Look at this little guy. Look at this little goober. Give me a second. Look at it! It's a Squigosaur! It's a Squigosaur! Yeah! Like, imagine me riding on that bitch! Imagine! Imagine! Tell me that wouldn't be absolutely adorable! Tell me that wouldn't be so fucking cute! Got caught up in reading. I'm gonna be heading to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, sweet dreams, Grizzly! Good night. Look up this one. Gargaton Squig. Look up Squig Bagpipe. It's a group playing a Squig Bagpipe. And it's actually alive. Just born to be a bagpipe. What the fuck? Hold on. Squig Bagpipe? Squig Bagpipe. What? It is! It's a Squig Bagpipe! That's... Oh my god. These poor babies. Why? These poor babies. Garganton Squigoth. Garganton Squig. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That is really cool. I like the squigs. I like them a lot. Why? Why do we gotta be food? Hi! Hi, Witty! Hi, Witty cutie! How are ya? How are ya? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. The Face Eater Squig would be lifted. Witty! Thank you so much for the bits! Thank you so much, cutie! I appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Squigs have a massive range in purposes and sizes. The Face Eater Squig would be lifted up above the orc's head, and both would open their mouths wide as can be. If the squig eats the orc, he will lose his head. If the orc eats the squig, he wins. That's such a brutal game! Also, bomb squigs are just normal squigs that the boys strap with bombs, mines, grenades, and whatever else they find, and then let loose on the enemy before they go BOOM! While squealing like a pig. That's so evil! That's so cruel! Why? Oh my god. Don't do my squigs dirty like that, man! Don't do that to my babies! Eaten squigs look like a cross between a brain and a loaf of bread with dead, soulless looking eyes. That's so sad. Orcs are self-sustainable on grots and squigs, like a terrarium that kills you. Damn. That's so sad. Okay. Let's continue. Didn't have to use us.
Sometimes their actual ammunition, despite being a bit smarter and more cunning than their bigger brethren. Because in orc culture, the biggest is the boss. The smallest gets picked on and thrown around.
That's
Beyond
not fair,
the warbands
personally.
and tribes, orcs also belong to a specific clan, Tribes constantly shatter and rebuild, but the clans do not. They are, in a sense, a psychological state of being for any given orc, and gives an orc their specific character and traits. And to make things easier, these clans are also color-coded, so that's very easy to tell what orc does what. Though there are many clans out there, 6 of them are the most prominent and well-known. The Bad Moons are essentially the merchants and have a lot of money because their currency is teeth, and they grow teeth faster than any others. The Blood Axes are the stealth units, and by stealth, it means like slightly more quiet than the others, and they have a love for LARPing as humies. Death Skulls are the scavengers, and the Goths are the close combat specialists. And on the 2 ends of the spectrum, we also have the tech-savvy Evil Sons, and the more traditionalist and tribal Snakebites. Another major facet of orcs is their religious beliefs. They believe in 2 gods, Gork and Mork. Gork is cunningly brutal, and Mork is brutally cunning. The difference between them, according to orcs, is that Mork hits you when you aren't looking, and Gork hits you when you are. There's a lot of confusion as to which one is which, and this results in a lot of infighting. In other species, this would be considered a sort of religious conflict, but for the orcs, it's just another excuse to fight. I have a quote here, but I don't really do a good orc voice, so I'm going to get my co-host of That's Ridiculous to read this one, and I'll try to lip sync it.
Oh, he's more cunning in a grot and more killy than a dread. The boys that follow me can't be beat. On Pisana, we jumped the Marine boys, and our boss poles was covered in the helmets we took from the Deadens. We burned their port and killed their bosses and left nothing but ruins behind. I'm Warlord Gezgul Mac Uruk-Drucker, and I speak with the word of the gods. We's gonna stomp the universe flat and kill anything what fights back. We's gonna do this, 'cause we're orcs, and we was made to fight and win.
It's good. It's fun.
Wait, that's great. Hold on, I want to try reading it. Can I try reading it? Hold on.
I is more cunning than a grot, and more killer than a dread. The boys that follow me can't be beat. Pissina, we jumped the Marine boys, and our boss poles were covered in the helmets we took from the Deadens. We burned their port and killed their buses, and left nothing but ruins behind. I'm Warlord Gazgul Mag Urak Thradkar, and I speak with the word of the gods. We is gonna stomp the universe flat and killing everything that fights back. We is gonna do this 'cause we're orcs, and we was made to fight and win.
I love the orcs. I love them. They're so fun. Why are they so fun? Oh my god, hold on. I'm sorry. Sounds like a heavy chain smoker. God damn it. Best part of this was how they all talk. Oh, you have more of a grot type voice. Are you still against them being British? Yes. But they do have fun voices. Even the Brits have fun voices, so I guess I'll let it pass. Or else they kind of devolve into dead puddles of orc flesh. I love them. I love them. Teeth are their currency, by the way. That's why the orcs that grow teeth faster are the richest. Oh. You know, I used to collect teeth, so I understand this. I understand. Orcs can get their head chopped off and put onto a different body and come back alive. I love orcs. They're like shroomies. They're like you guys. You guys are my shroomies. You guys just repopulate and spawn everywhere. I see you everywhere. I wish I could grow money, right? Orcs. Oh, that's what happened to Gaz.
They the best because they green, and they are green because they the best. Exactly. And why did you collect teeth? Listen! Listen! Not real teeth. Okay, I should add context to this, actually. Okay. Okay. So, when I was little, I was very fascinated with teeth. Every time I lost a tooth, I would try to keep it. I didn't really want to give it to the tooth fairy. But my mom was like, give it to the tooth fairy and you'll get money. And I did want that money, so I would give it to the tooth fairy. But occasionally, I would keep a tooth. And I would put it in my tooth collections because I like looking at them and I like rubbing them in my fingers and rubbing the tooth part next to the sides of my nails and pressing them in. And then and whenever I couldn't collect actual teeth, I would collect little white stones that look like teeth, and I would put them in my Barbie house. Anyways, Orcs' economy is actually very stable, as nobody can hoard too many teeth, as they decay in little time, and if you want more teeth, just punch another boy. Very stable. They always believe things into existence. Like, if your truck runs out of gas, and Buddy is like, boss, you're out of gas, and the boss says, no, I filled it up this morning, I have gas. The rest are like, oh yeah, you did do that, and he will try to start it, and the truck turns on perfectly because they believed hard enough that it had gas. Delolo is the Sololo. Delolo is the Sololo. I'm telling you. This is how I function as a human being. Delulu is the Solulu. If you think you can, then you will. Like, I thought I could be a VTuber, and I have become a VTuber. The other orcs also don't consider it cheating because if you're stronger, you can just punch their teeth out and be rich. Day, I hope I can clip the entirety of that. Why? They gaslight gas into their tanks. Tooth cult, tooth fairy, for real, cult of the fairy tooth. Did you guys not collect teeth? Is that not something that people normally do? Did you guys not try to collect your teeth? I feel like it's normal to collect teeth. Car would even run even if there's a pizza box for an engine. Exactly. Probably tan on psyker energy. Exactly. But Delulu is a Solulu, and I love the Orchid boys. They're good. They're good boys. No, why would I collect teeth? Why wouldn't you collect teeth? You know the answer to that. What answer to what? What do you mean? It's not... Am I fucking Monhan Critter? I don't know who that is. But if they collect teeth, maybe? You could be that person. Is Day a serial killer? I'm not a serial killer. Nope, man, I didn't collect teeth. Oh, what was the plan? Did you want to gather them to then leave them in mass below the pillow to invest into tooth fairy stocks? Or did you plan to turn them to a necklace or pick or whatever? I just like staring at them. I just wanted to look at them. As I put them on the window sill of the Barbie house because it was like a giant Barbie house. You know what? Let me see if I can find it for you guys so I could kind of show you what my Barbie house would look like. Barbie house, Barbie playhouse, early 2000s. Barbie playhouse, giant playhouse. Okay, images. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want a dollhouse.
what are those houses called where you can actually go inside them? Like, outdoor house. Okay. What was it? I want to find it so I could show you guys what it looked like. Oh, and there's an ad anyways. Okay. Sorry, YouTube. I know you don't have an ad, but Twitch has an ad for 3 minutes. Barbie house. No, like early 2000s. Full size house? Full size. What is it? Kids. Oh my god. Barbie house. Day, it's fine. I know it's fine. It's not that it's bothering me because I want to see it. Like it exists. I swear I'm not crazy. That's the thing. This live is going to be 8 hours long. It bothers me. It bothers me. How does it not bother you guys? You know what? I'm gonna find this and I'm gonna show it to you guys another day. But I'm not going to sleep tonight until I fucking find this. Because this is bullshit. This is bullshit. I know it exists. I'm not psycho. I'm not I don't know. Bothers me. I don't fucking like it. Anyways, yeah, I would just open the window and I would put the teeth along the windowsill. And I would just stare at them, and I would grab them, and I would rub them in between my fingers, and I would just stare at them. Mechanics opened up an gun once, and inside was a bunch of metal scraps. Outside, it looks like a functional gun, but inside, nothing makes sense as to how it works. I mean, you've already mentioned that you're Delulu. Yeah, I am Delulu, but in the sense of I believe in things. Wow, it literally just hit me. The pause was during stream. I'm so used to friends doing that in conversations. I didn't think twice about it. Thank you! Pix, read my message up there about the girl I knew. It explains it perfectly. Okay. With how many subs get gifted here, does anyone actually get ads? I'm not sure. Wait, what did this life is going to be? Wait. I used to know this really weird girl in middle school. She had no friends, sat by herself at lunch, and even teachers didn't talk to her much. She collected teeth. So you're saying I'm the girl that nobody liked talking to? Yeah, that's unhinged. I'm not unhinged. You're unhinged. How dare you? Anyways, let's get back into the video. I'm sorry. That took a second. That took like a cool sec.
We're orcs, and we was made to fight and win.
It's because this fucking sounds terrible. Fighting is the biggest aspect of orc culture, and it's essentially their life's purpose. They are genetically hardwired to get into battles and scraps with enemies that can feel pain. The more they fight, the bigger they get. This, combined with them getting bigger over time, means that some of the biggest and baddest orcs of all time have been notably gigantic. The Beast, as he was known, was about the size of an Imperial knight. If an orc runs out of other enemies to fight, they will immediately start infighting to scratch the battle itch. For example, in the Warp, a planet exists where a band of orcs are in a constant state of war and battle, and have been for an improbably long amount of time, strictly because how much Khorne enjoys himself watching it. For some, being trapped in a perpetual war
That's my
planet for all
dad.
eternity would be a fate worse than death, but to the boys, this is heaven. In the event of a particularly big battle, a massive amount of tribes and warbands will unite under what is known as the Waaagh. The concept of a Waaagh covers a few bases. The first is the group aspect of the massive green tidal wave of orcs fighting for the same cause, the cause being the second base. But the most prominent aspect of the Waaagh is the psychic aspect of it. Remember how the old ones made the Eldar and all the Eldar are psychic? Well,
Yeah.
the orcs are too, kinda, but just not as much. Only a little bit of it.
Only a
and they
wee
often
bit.
don't know how to use it and frankly don't care. But a huge gathering of orcs generates a psychic field that allows orcs to be more organized, dangerous, and dedicated to the war-based cause.
Oh.
However, the true extent of the psychic energy and its usage is relatively unknown, but that doesn't matter considering the outcome 90% of the time. In a similar sense, their ragtag technology and weaponry is also a mystery to most who encounter it purely because of that Waaagh energy. The technology the orcs use seem to be held together with duct tape and plastic glue, and crude
they're
doesn't
scrappy.
even begin to describe it. Their guns seem to have an inordinate amount of ammunition and firepower, and they are seemingly able to put things together on the fly in the middle of combat.
Yeah.
The Imperium is of the mind that the orcs' weapons and machinery only work due to their innate psychic ability, but realistically, orc gear hardly works in the first place. Weapons blow up in a Bugs Bunny-esque manner all the time, and their war buggies can collapse in the middle of battle. Just because it works a handful of times does not mean it's an effective weapon. But this doesn't stop the orcs and their green tide. To really understand the power of the Waaagh energy, orcs can operate purely off of belief. Now, a misconception is that orcs believe something is real and it happens. But that isn't true, because that's just one orc. However, there's never one orc. There's normally a few billion orcs together, and if they all believe something is true, the warp will tend to respond with a positive green
Delulu
light.
is the Solulu.
Sometimes. Do the red ones go faster? Well, with enough orcs, yeah. How does an orc buggy with an engine block that's just a boulder with vroom vroom written in chalkwork? Who cares? Orcs breathing on a ship with a hull breach? Go ahead. An orc went back in time to kill a version of himself so he could have two of his favorite weapons. It is shenanigans.
No fucking way! No fucking way! He went back in time to kill himself to get two of his own weapons. Oh, I love them! I love my Orky boys! They're so stupid! They're so stupid, they're great! I love them! I adore them! They're such cuties! Oh, Pix, I told you my second favorite lore. One of my favorite orc weapons is the rocket stick. Guess what that is? Yep, it's a rocket they found. They put it on top of a massive mechanical hammer. Then a big button is pressed on the stick. The rocket is turned on, launching the rocket forward to swing stronger. What happens when the rocket does the impact? Well, it was worth it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking love them. The orc war boss called the Beast was scary. His existence causes the orcs across the galaxy to become a lot smarter, causing the creation of death, moons, teleporting moons that use gravity whips. Damn. Damn, dude. I fucking love them. They're so great. I love my orky babies.
So he could have two of his favorite weapons. It is shenanigans. Because of their actions and aesthetic, the orcs tend to be presented in a comic relief sense in a lot of media, particularly the media from their perspective. They are bumbling and loud and goofy British football hooligans, and they say silly things and act in silly ways. But to the citizens of the Imperium, the orcs are far from funny. They are violent and irrational creatures that take humans for punching bags, slaves, or ultimately dinner. They have no moral compass and are violent and brutal killers that know nothing else. They are genetically designed to be a violent species that was capable of beating back the Necrons and the Catan. And if the Orks were ever able to unify under one banner, they would be utterly unstoppable. However, due to their aggressive nature, their organizational skills are non-existent, and they tend to just beat each other up for the fun of it. All that exists in the mind of an Ork is fighting, and nothing else. If they wipe out their enemies, they will inevitably wipe themselves out as well. They are a brutal Ouroboros doomed to an endless war cycle, but to an Ork, why does it matter? If they fight and they win, they win. If they fight and they die, it was a good fight. Now that the Xenos armies are growing in strength and more are threatening the safety of the Imperium, they need to bring new methods in order to handle what they are currently facing. The Emperor is on the Golden Throne. Half the Space Marines are traitor, and they are beset from enemies within and without. So now the Lords on Terra must prepare for anything possible, and sometimes the impossible. For that, they take to the stars to explore and expand. They recruit assassins for priority eliminations, they train a galactic police force and a secret police to root out any and all heresy. The lesser known, yet most feared,
the agents of the Imperium! Woo!
I carry with me an inquisitorial seal. It is a small, unassuming object contained in a neat box of Pluvian obsidian. It is a modest thing, relatively plain, adorned with a single motif and a simple motto. Yet with this little object, I can sign the death warrant of an entire world and consign 1 billion souls to oblivion. Where the Imperium may see its justice dealt out by the hands of its armies and the gauntlets of its Astartes, when one needs eyes, ears, or both cut out, it looks to the agents of the Imperium. In a meta sense, these agents are a homogenized version of multiple factions from the original video 5 years ago. They comprise multiple aspects of the wide and all-encompassing armies of humanity and serve different roles. Whether it be the law enforcers of the Adeptus Arbites, the void-faring explorers of rogue traders, the invisible hand of the Assassinorum, or the hospitality of the Emperor's Inquisition, each has a part to play in the God Emperor's domain. Rogue traders are a great example of a somewhat undiscussed part of the Imperium, its nobility. While you may see the General Imperium as a totalitarian hellscape, because it is, this is to those under the boot of the nobles that run it. Rogue traders are a special kind of explorer, and their existence is extremely important to the function of the Imperium. A rogue trader is often an extremely special individual and is given the monumentally sized warrant of trade, allowing them to be given almost complete and utter freedom. Their task is simple: to chart the uncharted, learn the unlearned, and do whatever they can as an explorer and conquistador for those back on Terra.
Wait,
this information is, strictly speaking, invaluable. Whether a sector can be settled and colonies built, or precious rare resources exist on a floating asteroid can be mined, or a long-lost Imperial world from the Age of Strife is recovered, it's all absolutely imperative. These rogue traders are faster than any other kind of Imperial armada, and therefore chart the direction of the entire society. Because of this, rogue traders are given a substantial amount of freedom. They have a ship and a crew of specialists, and can do things that would see any normal person shot. They can barter deals and even recruit Xenos races. They can explore areas strictly prohibited, and they can earn a vast amount of wealth and riches in doing so. This tends to make rogue traders a very long lineage, and their heirs take up the mantle of their house. By being explorers, they become fabulously wealthy, and some can become quite the assholes while doing so. But truly, much like a night pilot, a rogue trader is an exceptionally rich individual who can back it up. They are master swordsmen, explorers, merchants, settlers, diplomats, and everything in between. They chart a course and they set the grounds, which means they will need someone to defend them, and the prime choice for that can be the Adeptus Arbites. Now, the Arbites are cops, Judge Dredd style cops, as their inspiration clearly shows. Each planet will have their own members of local law enforcement, and most of them will settle many of the issues there and then. But when something requires a far more in-depth peacekeeping force, the Adeptus Arbites are brought in. Think local police versus the FBI. Arbitrators in the Arbites tend to focus heavily on stopping crime before it can become too much of a threat. A criminal gang or heretical uprising can be subdued quickly and efficiently by utilizing them and dealing with soon-to-be criminals, as they put it. They will tap into communications, create spy networks, do interrogations and sabotage, anything that helps the good of the Imperium and the law they seek to preserve. The Code of the Arbites is laid out entirely via the Book of Judgment, a gigantic library of pages showing...
Join my stream instead. Trust it way better. Listen here. Shall we be the judge of that? Shall we? You think it could be better? You think it could do better? You little... Everyone, shame him. Shame him. He just wanted clout. He just wanted clout. Little beta bottom bitch. You gotta come into here. Bait or bot, call it. Dude, no. Listen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want to unlash my orc wrath upon that motherfucker. Heresy against day at this hour? Exactly. LOL, better. Your stream is like watching bread grow. Still! Big's stream is like watching a child who found a stick and he is figuring out what gun it looks like. There is no comparison. Oh my god. I have a taste of blood. Brain engine kill. How dare you? How dare you? Dude, I cannot stand streamers. I've never had that happen before. I've never had that happen before. Literally, you know what, guys? We're making it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We've made it. Now we have people who wish they could be like us. That are literally trying to farm people into their chats. Because we've made it. We've made it as a society. Bro, I checked. Holy shit. People are jealous. You made it. Exactly. We did it, boys. We did it. We fucking did it. We're relevant. Let's go. I'm a loyal cultist. Thank you. He's sitting in a Fortnite lobby with music playing into his microphone. No fucking shot, bro. No fucking shot. Just at least maybe 0. What's he got? Trash. Fitting timing because we will be the judge, jury, and executioner of such statement. Dude! It's so stupid. So he's either 13 or he's mentally 13? Bro, that's so unsurprising. Ain't no way a Fortnite streamer is coming up in here. That's crazy. By the way, I've simply timed him out. If he comes back, y'all can shame him even more. Oh my god, dude. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Ugh. Can't stand it. One viewer? The one viewer was you. This motherfucker, bro. I can't. We don't support bullying kids in anything other than this circumstance. He sounds like a kid. I respect the grind, but this ain't it, lad. Oh, it's a kid? Fine. If it's a kid, we don't bully. We don't shame. Or, no, we could shame. But, like, we don't bully. So if it's a kid, fine. I guess, fine. Just, yeah. Man, fuck them kids! I don't care. These hands are rated E for everyone. Bro. Okay, well, we won't go into his stream and poke and prod, but, like, fuck that guy. Anakin lightsaber sound! Oh, bro, this wild. That's wild. Nah, leave him be. Yeah. So what if he's a kid? This is what can be called a teachable moment. Oh well. Yes, Inquisitor, this chat right here. You know, children should be taught the consequences of their actions. We won't tell him to end himself, but no. We
here at Tiny Pixie Day do not condone bullying, even if people are trash ass bitches. It sounds like a skill issue, kid. It sounds like a skill issue. I'm sorry, buddy. I do. Let's go, boys. No, it's fine. It's fine. Please do not harass anyone on my behalf. 'Tis a joke. What kind of kids so we can weaponize stereotypes against them? It's a Fortnite streamer. That's all I know. Okay. Well, anyways. Let us continue into this. I'm kind of sad. Why are you sad? Why are you sad, Editor Shama? Why you sad? He's obviously been doing this a lot. His chat is all hate. Oh, really? Pix, I'm a kind person, usually, sometimes, mostly, maybe-ish. His chat is all hate. Dude, take screenshots. Wait, can you take screenshots and send it to me? I get it, but you reap what you sow. Yeah. Thank you. I kind of want to just see. I don't want to give him views. Hate farming. He kind of did it to himself, so El Bozo. New meta. Listen, not all publicity is good publicity. If you run around and throwing shit, you're going to get it back. Yeah, that's the problem. It really sucks, like, especially if you're a kid and you're so young, like, there are so many better ways to go about this, and, like, if you genuinely want to learn how to do streaming and be a content creator, just research, bro. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Do your research and be consistent. You do what you always done, you get what you always got. Preach. If he comes back, he gets shamed in this chat. I'm never going to go onto his stream to give him crap. Also, because that would give him an extra viewer. Yeah, it's never good to, like, go to them and say shit to them. You know, like, we're not the type to, like, follow people and be like, ah, throw stones at you. You know, but, yeah, no, we could publicly shame. Children should not be on Twitch anyway. Dude, yeah, and children are not allowed on here. Yeah, bad stuff on Twitch. Weak ass stream, yo, everyone watch, he way better, L stream, L, do you goon to femboys? Bro, all my viewers are furries, no one wants to watch some crappy 2 FPS Fortnite gameplay, get out you bub. Damn, so all of these are other streamers that, like, he went out to. This platform is 13+, but definitely should be 18+, yeah. Let it just be happy Pix wasn't talking about tight holes when he came in here. No, yeah, for real. Damn, dude. Damn. Cough. Oh. Blood for... dang. Okay, let's continue. My phone is getting less and less charged as we go, and it's at 20% now. So let's continue. Let's continue the good vibes, the happy vibes. Sorry, I just wanted to publicly shame. Somebody. Anyways, let's get back into it. Sorry, Bricky. It was a momentary stop and pause. I'm back.
Entirely via the Book of Judgment, a gigantic library of pages showing every single law from every single High Lord of Terra in the history of the Imperium. Because the Imperium is so vast, hundreds of laws are added every single day, and the library continues to grow with more and more laws and judgments. While
It is the
Arbites
Catholic
themselves carry a
bookshelf.
small version called the Book of Law on their person, this does end up creating a system where the unjustly prosecuted will never escape their prisons. If an innocent is wrongly convicted, any form of legal counsel will need to go through the Book of Judgment to help get you out. Often these prisoners require hundreds of years of litigation in which they will eventually expire before they can be deemed wrongly convicted. Innocence is irrelevant. You have been judged guilty of transgressing the Lex Imperialis. Do not compound your guilt by evading punishment, as there are greater crimes, so are there greater sentences. Of course, should something go out of the hands of the Adeptus Arbites, there is always the silent hand of the Officio Assassinorum to take their place. Naturally, the Imperium has assassins, and these assassins are organ figures that would not normally be handled by simply sending waves and waves of guardsmen at it. The Assassinorum is headed by the Grand Master of the Assassinorum, who is a High Lord of Terra and perhaps the shadiest individual in the entire galaxy. At his disposal are multiple types of assassins that all specialize in various things. Their training is extreme and absurd. Aspirant children are often subjected to Hunger Games style combat with each other on the ride over to the temple. Then you get low gravity, high pressure, traps, horrendous physical and mental strain, and everything in between. Then their minds are wiped completely and the real fun begins. An Imperial assassin is nothing to mess around with. They are some of the fastest moving and hardest hitting things the Imperium has at hand and can go toe to toe with Space Marines depending on which temple they are.
So it's a bunch of Katnisses? That's kinda cool, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. That's really fucking cool. Assassins built like Katniss everything. I love when Warhammer gets all up in my nuggies and makes me reminds me of my favorite fandoms. Okay, if you don't know this about me, The Hunger Games is my favorite book series of all time. I love The Hunger Games as much as you guys love Warhammer. Okay. This is so cool. I like this faction a lot more now. Accurate, and there is more to it as well. Being Katniss is the minimum application. That's fucking amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's so cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so excited.
The Imperium has at hand and can go toe to toe with Space Marines depending on which temple they are from. Some, like the Vindicares, are master snipers who lie in wait for weeks, days, or even months just to get the perfect headshot from 5 kilometers away and disappear. The Calidus Temple are masters of shape-shifting and take a drug that allows them to transmute their body into whatever they see fit. A confidant of a target may be killed and they will take their place before killing their target outright. Or they could shift into a member of a Chaos Warband with symbols and flesh and all that to earn the trust of a cult leader before slitting their throat.
Don't
the Caluxus
slit my
assassin
throat,
is a
please.
psychic blank, a soulless mutation, making them appear as uneasy to normal humans and downright disgusting to psychers. When a powerful psycher is causing issues, this is who you send. Their specialized helmet enhances their already latent powers and will allow them to all but drain the souls from those they touch and their very body. It is an extreme weapon used when a direct form of pressure must be applied to an otherwise untouchable psyker. Now, if you need a direct pressure in a more literal way, the Eversor is for you. A drugged up comatose psychopath that is directly dropped on enemy lines and allowed to wreak havoc, killing anything and everything it sees in a blaze of movement and blood before it inevitably dies and causes a plasma explosion on its demise. There are other temples as well, the Vanis Temple acting as sort of like a cyber hacker, the Venomim Temple specializing in poisons, but all in all, assassins move with their skin-tight body gloves with a speed unmatched and force unexpected. One of the best assassin novels puts a Vindicare Calidus and Vanis to infiltrate a night world, kill the High Monarch of the Night, who is permanently stuck in his giant robot knight, install a new ruler in his stead, and make sure nobody knows the Imperium did it. Their missions are insanity, and their tasks impossible, and they do it anyway. Thus is the power the Assassinorum wields. We do not determine the guilty, we do not decide the punishment. We are merely the cold instrument of the Emperor's vengeance. There is no form of death unknown to us. There is no form of terror beyond our means. There is no enemy outside our reach. We are the blade that hovers over the throat of the traitor. We are the bullet that awaits the heretic's skull. We are the poison in the throat of the alien. However, despite the prowess of the traitors, the police, and the
picture goes
assassins,
hard.
there is
Wait.
one that stands above all. As the Imperium settled into its post-Emperor world, they needed a force to root out corruption wherever it could be found. But they needed specialized individuals who could do so. Men and women who would serve as detective and executioner. This new secret police would have unlimited authority, and they would be known as the Inquisition. Inquisitors of the Inquisition are one of the most feared individuals in all of the galaxy for the common members of humanity. Trained in the most difficult of conditions and mental hardening, they have long closed their minds to the compassions of those they deem guilty. Inquisitors are, for the most part, detectives, but they are detectives whose authority is unmatched and actions justified by the state itself, similar to the KGB, the Gestapo, the Stasi, the OVRA, but unlike those organizations, the Inquisition has far more authority and is one of the only types of individuals who can commit exterminatus, the term used for the utter and total destruction of a planet that is no longer deemed usable by the Imperium. While it is a very exciting word and a commonly notable thing done in Warhammer, exterminatus is not actually used particularly often. It's a last resort entirely meant to stop the enemy from gaining a major foothold or spread even more corruption.
Yeah.
Even with 1 million worlds, the wholesale slaughter of an entire planet is still a massive blow to the Imperium. Inquisitors range quite a bit, not just in how they operate, but also in their personalities. They are often main characters for a large amount of books, as detective noir is a great genre, and they can be the most stone-cold killer or a pragmatic and sympathetic individual depending on who they are. Radical Inquisitors may utilize methods unlike most of the Imperium, such as alien tech or even demon hosts, where Puritans stick closer to the methods of the religious state and shun any deviations. They also specialize in various aspects, as the Inquisition has orders or ordos, such as Xenos for aliens, Malleus for demons, and Hereticus for, you guessed it. Truly, if you are a normal citizen of the Imperium, a person flashing an inquisitorial rosette in front of you may be one of the most terrifying moments of your entire life.
Really?
It is the same as an FBI badge or a KGB member, except now you're in Warhammer. So, their authority and tools are infinite. Agents of the Imperium are vast and offer a ton of different concepts to the world of Warhammer, and they continue to expand as the Emperor's descent into the Golden Throne has lasting effects on humanity. As time progressed, a few people seeing the Emperor as a deity made their voices louder, and over a few thousand years, worship of the Emperor was not only considered expected, but state mandated. This church would be known as the Ecclesiarchy, and there were many who would look to the cardinal position and make desperate grabs at their power, leaving horrid effects on the populace. The Age of Apostasy was a time of reformation in the Imperium that saw its eventual change into an overtly religious empire. During this time, an all-female warrior cult to the Emperor called the Daughters of the Emperor were a bit more isolated from the wider Imperium. However, as
Daughters of the Emperor. I like the sounds of that. Are those the nuns with guns, perchance? Are these the nuns with guns? Bonjour, Miss Day. Hi, TGN. How are ya? You came in at a fun time. Well, the army I just started my collection with. Yay! You'll just have to wait and see. Okay, rolling on the floor, laughing. They would punish you and your family because Jimmy's friend is a chaos cultist. Bonjour, mon ami. Fun fact, Custodes rank higher than Inquisitors. Oh, if an Inquisitor pisses off a Custode, that Inquisitor won't last long. Really? I like the Hunger Game books, didn't care for the movies. Removal of internal monologues removes a lot of what makes a character endearing to me. I agree wholeheartedly. The reason why specifically nuns with guns is hilarious, by the way.
I love nuns with guns. I love him here. Okay, let me continue. But she looks hot. She looks fire.
Of the Emperor were a bit more isolated from the wider Imperium. However, as the ecclesiarchy began to take root, one Goj Van Dyer became the High Lord of the Administratum and noticed these warriors and felt they could be useful to him. Goj himself told these warriors that he was the voice of the Emperor himself and demanded they fire upon him to prove it. Having a little hidden force field that this warrior cult had never seen before, the bullet bounced off of him and showing him to be unharmed, truly blessed by the Emperor. This cult became known as the Brides of the Emperor and acted as his personal bodyguards and aides. However, Doge Van Dyer was a tyrant, and his horrendous reign spelled ruin.
Doge Van Dyer, I have a thing to say to you, you motherfucker. Why did you take my beautiful nuns with guns and turn them into your brides? Why are women always being manipulated by toxic men? Why is this a common occurrence? Ugh. I'm disappointed. Dude, the demon killer nuns with massive guns are such a cool aesthetic, right? If you don't bully kids, they won't learn. Don't go to their stream. I agree with you there. But if they come here, they open game. Oh, he got to that part. He's catching up. He's catching up to us, slowly but surely. Okay, let me continue. Ugh, he looks evil too. Like, why would you get manipulated, baby girl? Why?
However, Doge Van Dyer was a tyrant, and his horrendous reign spelled ruination for the wider Imperium, which made the Adeptus Custodes take notice. Despite an outright coup and revolt against him, the deadlock was getting steep as the Brides of the Emperor's fierce combat skills kept him safe. One custodian made contact with the leader of the Brides and brought her into the throne room of the Emperor himself. Nobody knows what transpired in that room, save for Alicia Dominica, the custodian, and the Emperor himself. However, she left the room with her hair bleached pure white from the interaction, marched her battle brides directly to Van Dyer himself and said, "You have committed the ultimate heresy. Not only have you turned your back on the Emperor and stepped from his light, you have profaned his name and almost destroyed everything he has striven to build. You have perverted and twisted the path he has laid for mankind to tread. As your decrees have stated, there can be no mercy for such a crime, no pity for such a criminal. I renounce your lordship. You walk in the darkness and cannot be allowed to live. Your sentence has been long overdue, and it is now time for you to die." Despite not having any time to die, Doge Van Dyer found some time to do so. With his head lopped clean from his body, the Brides of the Emperor were no more, and the ecclesiarchy signed a document to stop Van Dyer's reign from happening again. They would no longer be allowed to have men under arms. Men.
Wait, how do you say this? Sororitas, what is the name in the back? Bricky, I can't see the name. Bricky, I can't see the name. Is this the nuns with guns now? Goj Van Dyer specifically picked women because the imperial law said no organization can have a private army of man-at-arms. Oh, Van Dyer pissed off the Black Templars and caused a massive invasion on Terra. One side, the Sons of Dorn, I'm assuming Khorne, and the other side, the Sororitas. It ended with the Custodes getting involved and allowed 6 Sororitas to meet the Emperor. Doge Van Dyer is what Bricky and DK call him in the podcast. Oh! After she said that epic quote, Goj said, "Dying? I don't have time to die. Leave me alone," while working on imperial papers before being killed. That's crazy work. Adepta, that's why they have women at arms. Sororitas. Oh, Adeptus Adepta Sororitas. What's up, Jericho? Dorn is not corn. Oh, okay. So it is separate. I thought it was a spelling mistake. Got it. Adepta, probably? Adepta Sororitas. Why can't I spoke it? I'm gonna try my best to say that, but it's gonna be hard. And we like things hard here at Tiny Pigs a Day. Are you gonna look at clips at the end of the stream again? Yes, of course I am. Of course. Okay. Let me continue.
The Adeptus Sororitas, or commonly known as the Sisters of Battle, the nuns with guns, the fighting force of the church. Despite being the main militant faction, the Sisters of Battle, their organization actually
no. Why did that type of noise escape me? I don't even know where that came from. Oh, that was really bad. No. Yeah, no, I deserve that. I deserve that one. Lesbian energy. Ayo. No. Listen, that was a little too loud. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm really scared that my family heard that. That was not. I don't know where that battle cry came out of me. I apologize. I will be better. I will do better. I will behave. She's feeling frisky for the nuns. A little, I cannot lie. Okay, let's get back to my women. Oh my god.
The Adeptus Sororitas, or commonly known as the Sisters of Battle, the nuns with guns, the fighting force of the church. Despite being the main militant faction, the Sisters of Battle, their organization actually is far more diverse than this and have many more nun-based roles for their members. They are organized by various orders with various specialties in mind, such as the non-militant orders like the Hospitaller, Dialogus, and Familius, including things like helping with surgical equipment and various other medical stuff, Duolingo, and a Polypsychicum.
Duolingo?
These orders are further separated into smaller orders in an almost Space Marine chapter sense, but tend to have more flexibility due to the nature of their work. And in addition to that, there is flexibility between the orders. It is not uncommon for a member of one of the more battle-hardened orders to switch to a more passive one once they sustain battlefield injuries or are a bit closer to retirement. As mentioned before, the Sisters of Battle are a part of their own separate organization, the Order's Militant, and feature the highest number of any given system. They are the official fighting force of the Ecclesiarchy, and they specialize in wars of faith. Unlike the deployment of Astartes and Guardsmen, the Sisters of Battle are often deployed with members of the Inquisitorial Ordo Hereticus due to the holy war nature of their battles. The Sisters of Battle are suited up with their own form of specialized power armor that gives them almost like a Joan of Arc vibe to the battlefield. Though lacking the more extreme modifications of a Space Marine's power armor, mainly to the fact that Sisters are, for the most part, regular humans, the power armor of a Sister of Battle almost matches the defensive power of an Astartes, but with added flexibility and versatility in exchange for strength. Some of the patterns of armor do allow for the enhancing of genetics, but this is far from the norm. This, combined with an arsenal of tanks and vehicles that have literal church organ rocket launchers on them, really brings across the holy war vibe in a gothic manner. Accompanying a Sister of Battle in the fields of war is the holy trinity of weaponry, the bolter, the flamer, and the melta. With such a simple loadout, the Sisters of Battle are able to bring down the glorious flames of the Emperor himself, and his holy light shines on them in other ways during a conflict. Hell, even their jump packs evoke angelic imagery as opposed to the more clunky jetpacks, ones that Space Marines have. In times of great turmoil or impossibility,
badass.
a living saint of the sororitas itself might appear on the battlefield surrounded by a litany of doves and cherubs, an almost comical scene of holy glory followed by literal hellfire. The Sisters are a fascinating organization because they take what is normally seen as a benevolent force and turn it on its head to be a horrifying method of war. Because the Sisters are so zealous, they are nigh impossible to persuade and almost never fall to chaos. In fact, any deviation from the Imperial faith may see you killed outright as you are deemed a heretic, and sometimes Sisters have even less patience than the Inquisition does. To the Adeptus Sororitas, no punishment is too extreme for blasphemy and heretical behavior. Whether it's lobotomizing traitors to use as shock troops or attaching them physically to agonizing pain engines so they can die for the Emperor, anything goes. The most fascinating part of the Sisters, however, is their faith. We discussed how Orks often make things happen through belief because of their sheer number of them. The Sisters create miracles where they walk. They are not many psychers like Orks, but they are excessively devout and make up for that. Bullets barely miss targets they absolutely should hit. Guns jam, tanks malfunction, enemies slip and fall. The scene from Pulp Fiction is an accurate portrayal of what happens when the Sisters fight.
I'd knock that shit off if I was you.
Die, you motherfucker!
One of the most prominent figures is the Triumph of St. Catherine, a literal open casket with the saint of a Sister's order held aloft by lobotomized servant cherubs and protected by bodyguards of the faithful. The devotion to the Emperor swells so strong that acts of faith are made manifest, and sometimes angels themselves. When the Sisters go to war, they have thundering organs and litanies screeching out into the battlefield, hymns and songs. They rabble off prayers on their lips and burn holy fire across the area. They spray holy water down from horns atop their vehicles. It is a genuine holy war, a procession of death. Saint Celestine is an undying deity, arriving precisely where she is needed and returning to the fold after each death. When she dies, she sees a crying young girl atop a mountain of bones, her bones, after every one of her deaths. She climbs this mountain every time to help comfort this crying child and is rebirthed upon the battlefield. And one day, her deaths will create a mountain so large that even she will not be able to traverse it. Is she a demon of the God Emperor? Perhaps, but she'll be shot for saying so. She is genuinely and literally faith made manifest. Some Sisters may make a mistake, however, and find themselves questioning their faith, disobeying a command, and even leaving their order. These Sisters are sent for reconditioning and are known as
Excuse me?
Hello there. So you're not a good girl. That's what I'm hearing. Ah!
I'm sorry. Fine, I'm sorry.
This is bullshit.
You guys know your thoughts are the same as mine. Ow. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this treatment. I see hot women. I say, wow, she's hot. I see hot man. I say, wow, he's hot. Can't I just be a simple gooner? Can't I? Please? Please? Like, look at her. Look at her. Look at the blood splatters near her, like, the bottom of her torso, bro. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Oh my gosh. You guys are so rude. We all know where it came from, Day. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Thank you! Happy Men's
Mental Health Awareness Month. Yes, I'm so happy. Men, make sure you guys take care of yourselves. If you need a good community to just stick around with, we're here and we love you. I'm gonna need to find that image for research. It's right there. You could just get it from Bricky's video. Duh. On the tabletop, every time a holy unit does something like kill an enemy, you get a set of miracle dices, which you can use to re-roll any failed dices, literally representing the idea of luck bending to their prayer. I saw a cosplayer of one of them before I knew what Warhammer was 15 years ago. That likely planted the seeds of why they are my favorite faction. That makes sense. The people even quoted the Bible at him, which is extremely fun to be quoted by the thing you have written. Lorgar literally said the same words the Emperor told him, that the Emperor isn't a god and he was a fool to make the Bible, only for the people to be like, he must be a god because devil like you made it. I see their prayers in that too, as like Delulu is the Salulu. Prayers and faith, their faith is so strong that they are able to bend they are able to bend reality. I love that. Okay, going back, sorry.
Even leaving their order. These sisters are sent for reconditioning and are known as the Sisters Repentia. They generally face the front of the line head on and seek retribution and forgiveness from the Emperor himself. Though their actions were heretical, repentia on the fields of battle is an indication of an individual wanting to become forgiven. They run aloft with torture devices attached to their bodies and a chain sword the size of their body, completely armorless, to determine if this is how they die or if the Emperor will forgive them. Even the most famous champion of the sisters, that Saint Celestine, was a repentia. Even she questioned her faith. And if she can do it, so can you. Just don't run away again. They don't really do third chances. Yeah. The Sisters of Battle are martyrdom-enthused zealots that create miracles in their tread. Their devotion is boundless and also a direct source of their power. A whole army of power-armored soldiers shooting, burning, and melting all in their path is bad enough, but it enters a whole different level when God is on your side. By bolter shell, flamer burst, and melta blast, the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor alike are cleansed of their sin of existence. So has it been for 5 millennia, so shall it be until the end of time. The Imperium devolving into wars of faith is to push its agenda further. Where the xenophobic nature of humanity was once strong, it has now been magnified, and there are plenty of aliens in this galaxy. 6,000 years prior to the current events of 40k, a planet was found by an AdMech exploration vessel. The life forms on the planet were seen using tools, but they were still very primitive, so the planet was marked for destruction to pave the way for the Imperial war machine. However, this was thrown off because of an extreme warp storm and that whole Doge Van Dyer thing. Flash forward to modern day, and an unknown but highly advanced vessel was shot down near an Imperial mining world, and the bodies on this vessel matched those life forms found on that primitive world. The native creatures on that planet were able to evolve rapidly due to them being unobstructed, and their highly advanced gear posed a new threat to the Imperium. Advancing over these years with a remarkable speed, these are the new upstarts in the galaxy, looking to make a name for themselves, all in the name of the greater good. These are the... The alien is not intrinsic.
Wait, is it the Tall Empire? The Call Empire? The Tall Empire? Okay, I need to tap out here. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll catch the rest of the VOD. Night day. Bye, Rowan. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. The Taw? Oh, the Taw. Oh, Ta'u Empire. Oh, thank you. The goats for the greater good. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Tau. Tau or Tao? Tao. Or Tao? Tao? Tao. Okay. Tao. Okay, Tao. Yes, Tao. 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 Ah. Tao. Tao. Okay. When hurt. The Tao. Got it. The Tao Empire. I love Bricky's vids. Always the best art, right? Okay.
The alien is not intrinsically evil. Do not hate him. Pity him his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and acquaint him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept his place in the greater good. The early history of the Tau is chaotic at best. Due to their extreme speed run to space travel, their journey to the stars were overburdened with inner conflict. It wasn't until the appearance of the Ethereals that things began to settle. These Tau to the warring tribes marked their unification under one common belief, the greater good of the Tau-Va.
What about the greater good?
The greater good.
How can this be for the greater good?
The greater good.
This system is a caste-based system that seeks to unify and organize the Tau into an effective and successful society while working for their mutual benefit. These castes, in order from lowest to highest, are the Fire or Shas caste, which is soldiers, Earth/Theo, which is manufacturers and industrialists, the Water or Kor, being diplomats and traders, and the Air/Kor, being navy officers. Also, you have the Ethereal/Un, which is the lords and leaders of the Tau. Now, unlike the paths of the Eldar, the Tau don't get any say into which caste they're in. It's determined upon birth due to inheritance from a parent. Trying to deviate from your caste or trying to do tasks or even use tools assigned to another caste is a grievous crime against the Ethereals, and those guilty of this crime tend to be sent to re-education camps, which sounds not so greater good, but a greater good than the good that the Imperium sees as greater. The guidance of the greater good also encourages the growth of the Empire through the absorption of other races and cultures. The expansion of the Tau Empire is split into spheres of time. So far, there have been 5 spheres of expansion, with a 6th one being planned in the current timeline. The first 2 spheres saw the Tau move beyond their homeworld and settle new planetary systems, known as Seps, and absorb multiple races into their ranks. But the 3rd sphere is where we see the Tau interact with the Imperium for the first time. Which went about as well as you think it did. The Tau, as mentioned before, are highly advanced compared to some of the other species in the galaxy, and their military tactics are highly precise. Instead of the Imperial methodology of throwing everything at a problem, the Tau carefully assess any battle and take as many precautions as possible. Commonly, you will see a Tau warrior in a heavily modified battle suit with advanced targeting systems. The Tau do not often consider close combat to be something very effective, so they don't really put much stock into it. Their Gundam-like battlesuits have a multitude of functionality, ranging from overwhelming firepower to stealth-based combat, and since they're an upstart species with a bit of technical flair, they have plenty of AI drones that help them in the field of battle. In addition to this, the Tau are also joined in the field of battle by some of the species that have been absorbed into the fold of the greater good. These auxiliaries often employ tactics that the Tau are unable to do on their end, such as the brute force and almost primitive nature of the Kroot, combined.
Are Tau the only ones that use AI, by the way? Because from what I've seen, or what I remember, is that most factions and everything think that AI is heresy because it ruined the world once, so a lot of them don't use it. So is Tau like one of the only ones that do that?
Are they?
No, the Necrons and the Elder do too. Oh, okay, cool.
Got it. Thank you. Just wanted to double check on that.
Votan are made of clones and robots who seem themselves as brothers.
You liking your popcorn, Angel? That's a cute email.
No, there's a few who use it.
Oh, okay. I know to a lot it's known as heresy. Hold on. Heresy! So, you know, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful about that. I think only humanity had that issue. Okay. Okay, got it. What?
Able to do on their end, such as the brute force and almost primitive nature of the Kroot, combined with the Geonosian aerial shock attack style of the Vestments. But the Tau assimilate more and more species with time, including even some humans who wish to break off from the Imperium for pick a reason. The aesthetic of the Tau also leans a bit more into the East Asian sci-fi aesthetics. The large mech suits definitely evoke that Gundam look, but the general garb of their higher-ups kind of create that motif, and they often have accents in the games that they are in. But while Tau are looked at as Gundam mech faction by some, others enjoy them for the full coalition of aliens. One of my favorite images in Warhammer is this official artwork by Games Workshop. Now, not a single one of these aliens are a faction in Warhammer, and yet they all are different species that do exist in this universe. The Milky Way galaxy is vast, and while the Imperium and many others exterminate what they can find, the Tau will assimilate those that can be assimilated. The Kroot and Vestments we already discussed, and the humans and also Votan will join them at times, but you also have the Galg, the Nigasar, the Vorg, the Thraxian, the Turellian, Greet, Domati, and many others. Some of these are just one-off lines, and some are major players in the civilization. The Nigasar are, for lack of a better word, gigantic psychic polar bears with bird-like faces. The Tau have psychic bears. And the fact I haven't seen this is a crime. The Tau as a culture are generally marred by the various issues that an advanced civilization would have in an unadvanced galaxy. They do not travel through the warp because of the insane dangers, but instead use a more classic FTL jump. However, because they aren't going through hell, it makes them a lot slower than many other races. The Imperium might surf through hell and lose a few ships, but they will get there first. Often they will take enormous cannons and weaponry and defeat their foes before they can even close the gap. One of their light walkers carried a weapon of lethal effect. It fired a form of ultra-high velocity projectile. I saw one of our tanks after being hit by it. There was a small hole punched in either flank. One, the projectile's entry point, the other its exit. The tiny munition had passed through the vehicle with such speed that everything within the hole not welded down had been sucked out through the exit hole, including the crew. We never identified their bodies, for all that remained of them was a red stain upon the ground, extending some 20 meters from the wreck. The fascination of the Tau is that in any other modern day world, their society would be horrid. Rigid caste systems, corruption, and politicking ethereals, and basically it's the greater good or nothing at all. But in the world of Warhammer, the simple fact that humans are accepted into their sphere should they please already puts them far and above the other races that would murder or eat them. But despite this, the existential dread that is the Tau Empire is ever so apparent. Despite being hyper advanced and welcoming a coalition of aliens, they are the upstarts, and they are painfully outnumbered on all sides. Almost any other faction in the universe, given the right amount of force, can wipe out the Tau Empire from existence. They themselves might not be perfect, but their slight glimmer of hope is exactly that, a glimmer in a dark and crushing galaxy. Of course, nobody dares take the attempt to destroy the Tau Empire, because doing so is an enormous amount of resources, and for the same reason why you don't full send your whole army to one person in a commander game of Magic. You open yourself up to player 2 and 3. But not to say it won't be a struggle. The Tau Empire, when prepared, are a vicious fighting force who might delete your formation before you even see them. But they lack numbers, and in the dark corners of the galaxy, something is coming that is entirely numbers.
Tyranids! Okay, I'm excited to learn about this one because you guys talk about this one a lot. And I'm always confused. But I'm excited. Also, the Tau seem really fucking cool. I really like their style most of all, I would say. Okay, let me see. Hello, it's been a while since I've seen one of your streams. Hi, Nettie! It's been a while. I've missed you. How are you, cutie? Only human completely banned AI, although Orks and Tyranid probably don't use it either because they don't really do technology like that. Tau are the only ones who use conventional AI. Good way to use it. Tau are probably the only ones that use traditional AI and still understand it rather than it being a superstitious relic. Got it. Crew are
bipedal birds who, after eating something before digesting it, can absorb parts of the DNA. This means that Krook can, in 2 of 3rd generations, grow wings because amphibious, etc. Vespids are hive-based insect species living in a gas giant. They wield crystals which are powered by the sound wave from their wings. These crystals are only charges by them, and Tau gave them ability to turn them into very dangerous guns, to the point Vespids are now known as Space Marine killers. Damn. Tau are so cool. They really are. They also tried to convince the Orks and the Tyranids to join. You can imagine how well that ended. Pix, he said the Tot doesn't think melee is effective. They suck at melee on tabletop, but their shooting is vast, vicious, and lasts forever. You think your opponent is done shooting, and he's only halfway, if even that. I come to stream and get lore bombed. What a way to start the day. Hi, Skeleton passing by. How are ya? Welcome in, cutie. They also thought ally with the Dark Elder was a good idea. That's never a good idea. And I'm an Eldar. Tempest King, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Show Me Army. It's nice to meet you. I'm fine right now, but feeling the effects of not having sleep for a week. I feel that. Skeleton passing by, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Show Me Army. I appreciate you. Welcome. I am also very tired, but we're gonna power through this stream. We're gonna power through it. We got this. We have about, give or take, 15 to 20 minutes left of this video, and then we're gonna watch clips. I do have to go take something to my mom real quick, so give me a quick sec while I go take her some waters. I'll be right back. Y'all behave. I will be right back. Don't forget about me. Don't leave. I'm gonna be for like 5 minutes, bro. I'm gonna be 5 minutes. 5 minutes maximum. 5 minutes max. the fuck are you guys talking about while I'm gone? What the fuck? Wait. What? Okay, guys, now that she's gone, I don't even play this game, dog. I'm here thinking she may do something else. Hell yeah, we fall into chaos. We do. We do. Chaos in bloodshed is always the solution. What do we think of boobs, chat? Dude, boobs are great. Agreed. The abs of the muscle mommies are more compelling than heresy. Boobs over ass, fight me. What is our favorite boob size? Are we feeling medium or large? Hear me out, boobs and abs. Medium, but needs to be proportionality to the body. Hear me out, 2 boobs, abs, and ass. The thing is, I'm more into, like, shit. Cult leader is here. Scatter, boobs are chest testicles. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Listen here, you fucking weirdos. You little gooners. You little goofy gooners. Okay? I cannot stand you. I can't stand you. Thigh small, medium, boobs, ass, and midsection. Scatter, all booba sizes are amazing. Nodders. Dude, everybody...
We here at Tiny Pixie Day do approve all size of biddies. Big titties, itty bitties, all the titties. We love them all. We love them all, okay? All sizes are loved here, okay? I don't give a fuck. You can't blame us. We give the same energy you do. I mean, fair. First day back and I hear this. Aren't you glad you came back here? Huh? I'd say if you have a fat ass, you can't have boobs too large. That's just a you problem, then. How else would I become a dad if not being a motherfucker? Oh my god. Okay. Wait. I don't know why my YouTube chat has, like, paused where I was, like, looking at it, so... Okay, I'm all for thighs and abs. I mean, she's so tiny. Can you really tell if she left already, besides that she's really quiet? I mean, fair. First day I joined, the first thing I hear out of Dave's mouth is tight holes. I'm sorry! Yeah, I'm glad because it's fucking hilarious. Hell yeah! That's the only way we like it around here. Hard, fast, and funny. Okay, let's keep it going, guys. I'm sorry. Let's get back into the video.
Numbers. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium. With each decade, it advances deeper, leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake. This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale, and all we can try to do is stop the swarms of bioengineer monsters it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salve our fears. We call it the Tyranid race. But if it is aware of us at all, it must only know us as prey. The conflicts of Warhammer 40k are chaotic enough with the sheer volume of violence that exists in the confines of the Milky Way. However, there is a threat to the galaxy that extends beyond our known galaxy that is creeping ever closer and cannot be negotiated with. What drew them to the galaxy is unclear. It may have been the light of the Astronomicon itself, like a moth to a flame. It could have been a Xenos device detonated in the Horus Heresy. It could have been that they were done eating the Andromeda Galaxy and they have come to take ours. Or they might be running from something far, far worse.
Ooh,
regardless of the why,
idea.
the where, when it came to the first official contact with these creatures, was the planet of Tyran. This is the site where the Imperium encountered a fleet of these creatures before being utterly torn to shreds. Thus, these creatures became known as the Tyranids. There is plenty of evidence that the Tyranids have been lurking in our galaxy for years beforehand, but this was the first true instance of their presence being fully known. Unlike other creatures in the realm of 40k that can be talked to, captured, or negotiated with, the Tyranids are unable to be reasoned with. They are, at their core, animals. But not the fun kind of animals. They are the xenomorphs of 40k, and boy are they hungry. They are instinctively hardwired to either kill or be killed, and they are an unrelenting force due to this. However, just because they don't talk outwardly doesn't mean they don't communicate with one another. The true horror of the Tyranids is found in their driving force, the hive mind.
3, 2, 1. Hot in here by Nelly. That's what I guessed. What?
You see, the Tyranids are a collective consciousness that are all connected to a singular embodiment of psychic power that is utterly incomprehensible to the human mind. To keep this connection there, the Tyranids on the field of battle are followed around by synapse creatures, essentially serving as their Bluetooth connection to the greater hive mind. This allows them to send and receive information about the battle they're in, and it also allows them to adapt to certain situations based off of the information.
They're kind of like alien ants. That's what they seem like to me, like alien ants, but like on crack. Alien ants on crack. I think that's what they are. I think that's the only official answer. We know what Day's size is, lol. What's my size then, pussy boy? Little titty milk is my favorite gamer subs flavor. Having some net. What? Hell yeah. I don't think I could say that. I mean, there could be something wrong in my head. You make a good point, sir. I have a rule I use for boobs. They can't be too small, but they can be too big. And personally, I just don't like anything crazy for ass. Small is fine though, yet nothing too big. I like a figure that is appealing rather than the individual parts. More like alien cockroach locusts. Oh. Alien ants. But rather than using pheromones, they use psychic internet signal transfer. Got it. Okay.
About the battle they're in, and it also allows them to adapt to certain situations based off of the information gained. Depending on the enemy, the swarm might be able to develop a new weapon or new tactics so they can get the upper hand. When the synapse connection is cut, they are unable to essentially form a save state and are stranded. The sheer power of the hive mind presence pours from each Tyranid in such a manner that it causes a distortion in the warp itself. A hive fleet's arrival can cause a dark shadow the size of several light years, coined the shadow in the warp. This shadow prevents any usage of the warp, or at least makes it exceptionally difficult. Communications shut down due to astropaths being unable to talk. Ships cannot freely enter the warp, and even creatures with a warp sensitivity feel an immense dread due to it. It causes everything to just kind of sit dead, like at a buffet counter waiting for the afternoon meal rush. The Tyranids meander through the galaxy in these gigantic hive fleets that are fueled by bioships, and these ships contain birthing pools for Tyranid armies and more ships. Everything about the Tyranids is organic, and to fuel this war machine, the Tyranids consume any and all biomass they come across and absorb it into their respective hive. From the ground to literally the air, the Tyranids strip a planet to a lifeless and uninhabitable hulk. As a means to curb the advancement of the Tyranids, the Imperium has been known to preemptively exterminatus worlds in the path of a hive fleet so that they have less biomass to consume in an attempt to starve them. The Halo method, literally scorched earth tactics by taking everything out of the freezer.
Sorry, my sister-in-law came in. Okay, let me go back a little bit.
Hive fleet so that they have less biomass to consume in an attempt to starve them. The Halo method, literally scorched earth tactics by taking everything out of the freezer and lighting it on fire. Outside of the obvious threat and adaptive and unreasonable enemy posed on the field of battle, the most dangerous aspect of the Tyranids comes in the form of their general unpredictability. The Tyranids are external to the Milky Way galaxy itself, and it's unknown where they truly hail from.
Really?
However, their arrival in the Milky Way is seemingly random and in 3D space, implying quite heavily that Tyranids have the galaxy surrounded in some kind of way. Due to this, you will sometimes see instances of species engaged in a separate conflict both agree to a temporary truce in order to take out a Tyranid threat. Because regardless of the stakes at hand, The existence of the Tyranids marks the heat death of the galaxy itself, and all the factions can ultimately agree that the Tyranids themselves act as the biggest threat to all of them. The Tyranid race is truly an unknowable horde, and pulls from that horror of the unknown. They, as a faction, are not ones with a large amount of general lore because their entire race is told from the point of view of those being eaten by them. Tyranids are called that due to the planet Tyran they destroyed, as we mentioned earlier, and their names are often phrases given to them by their victims: the Swarm Lord, Old One-Eye, the Death Leaper, Von Ryan's Leapers, and so on. Despite the inability to even perceive the vast psychic hive mind of the Tyranids, they are fiercely intelligent. Special poisons and items designed to counter them are adapted in a matter of hours. If you bring light infantry, they create heavy monsters. If you brought weapon emplacements, they spawn little creatures to scour your vents and sewers. Many of you enjoyed the Servitor excerpt from part 1, and so bear with me as I provide you another very long account of a planetary governor whose planet is in the final death throes of the Tyranid menace. This starts about halfway through. It has been many weeks since a handful of us escaped the sinking of the Sea Fort Divine Anchor via airlift. We have escaped in this manner because the Tyranids had overwhelmed so much of our world, they no longer appeared to need to continue spawning beasts for aerial supremacy. I shall never forget what I saw from my craft's portholes. Alien biostructures dominated Huto's surface. Gigantic, lumpen barnacles pumped out clouds of matter to further poison the planet alongside pulsating, brain-like nodes that resembled lethal fungi. Immense capillary towers stretched high into the poisoned sky. The glistening chitin coating their flanks crawled over by chains of lesser beasts fulfilling some sick alien purpose I cannot know. Digestion pools spread for miles, replacing our once great lakes with reservoirs of bubbling biomatter.
That's
Tides
so
of
gross.
creatures bloated with
You're not
consumed
done?
flesh vomited their guts into the pools or threw themselves entirely into the billowous liquid. Amidst the seas of feeder beasts consuming all in their path, we would every so often see an explosion or a burst of fire. Were these heroic final stands by other survivors, or merely abandoned ordnance detonating at
This
random?
is so
I will never
gross.
know. I cannot rejoice in the deaths they inflicted. The biomatter of the dead Xenos was surely recycled by the Xenos regardless in no time at all. Our aircraft ran out of fuel a week ago. Now I stand in the snow, not far from the peak of Mont Saint Hela. I am the only one left that I know. One by one, those with me perished. The slightest cut on a mountain rock resulted in an immediate infection that left the pilot screaming in agony. Her co-pilot fired the shot that ended her torture, and my senior aide threw himself from a ledge, the reality that there was no escape hitting him. I have no idea what happened to my chief medicae. Others were slain by lone beasts the rest of us were unable to kill or drive away. A justly deserved end will soon be mine. I have failed on every possible level. We were not even able to send word. An alien disease has me within its grasp. My limbs are numb, my tongue is dry as sand, my head throbs. Even at these chilled heights, I sweat profusely. From here where I sit, I can see the final death
this is
unfold on
horrifying.
a planet entrusted
This is
to
fucking
me.
horrifying.
Before me is the
How is
Radarin
it still
Ocean.
going?
The water level is
Bro, you
visibly
can
dropping
barely
hour by
breathe.
hour.
Like,
They are
why are
even
you
taking
writing?
our seas. There are enormous beasts with great, slowly flapping wings and immense open maws moving through the sky. I may be at high altitude, but the air is thinner here than it should be. I know enough of mountaineering to know that. They will not even leave our air. There is an isthmus I can see,
bro.
upon which is sat one of the Xenos capillary towers. Now I believe I can tell what they are truly for. High up, foul Xenos bioships cling to their flanks like twisted calves at their mother's udders. They are feasting, I am sure, hungrily filling themselves to burst on the hideous gruels that are what remains of my people. I have witnessed the planet's death from sinister start to hideous conclusion. I see the power of our foe, and though I have shown boundless weakness these past months, I do not see how we could ever have won. If this is any sort of good news, it seems that one thing that might be an inadvertent repellent
What do you
effect.
mean good news, Bricky? Bricky, how the fuck does that sound like good news, Bricky? Where the fuck do you looking for the good news? Here, there, anywhere? Hello? Here? Where? There? Hello? Any good news? No, I don't see good news, Bricky. Bricky, I don't see good news. Yeah, the Tyranids infest the very air. The spores they spread everywhere they go are basically sentient viruses that love your lungs. They're just hungry little guys. Just hungry little guys. No. How about no? How about no? How about no? How about no? Huh? It gets worse. There's a book called Death Worker that basically describes the end phase of a Tyranid invasion. Bro, how can an end phase even exist with them? Tyranids are like orcs. No matter what you do or how hard you try or how many you kill, you will never, ever get rid of them. There's trillions of them and they reproduce like crazy and they are easily adapt to anything going on. If you put a poison in the air that kills them, they can adapt and be born with immunity to the poison within hours. The good news is Tyranid don't hate you. They just hungry. Aww, they just hungry. Aw, you should just said that. You should just told me they hungry. They're just hungry little babies. No! How about that? How about no? Don't eat me. Don't eat my people, you sick fucks. You little fucking cockroaches. You little ants. This is fucking wrong. This is a pest invasion. This isn't even somebody that you should be able to play. These are probably just monsters. This is like a monster level fucking 500,000. They drink the oceans dry, breathe in all the atmosphere, and send bioforms to mine all the materials from underground. Everything will be added back to the sludges, which the ships will drink and continue to the next planet. The Imperium actually tricked Tyranids into fighting orcs, thinking it would be an infinite stalemate. The Tyranids won? How did the Tyranids beat the orcs? Nah, bro, this ain't fair. This ain't funny. I ain't hee-heeing. I ain't laughing. I mean, at least you're only dead. The Drukhari do far worse. I mean, yeah, technically, but it's just because they hungry. Like, I don't know, man. I respect the Ogrins more than, yeah, the Ogrins are just hungry. This is just bad. I don't know. I don't like the Tyranids. I don't like them. I don't like these little fucking pests. Maybe it's because I don't like bugs and they look like bugs to me. I don't know.
Of one. If this is any sort of good news, it seems that one thing that might be an inadvertent repellent effect on the Tyranids is chaos. Chaos and chaotic energies offer no nourishment to the Tyranids. They cannot eat that. And the presence of rifts and warp storms work as a means to starve out the Tyranid fleet. The Tyranids, of course, are attempting to adapt to this, but it seems that even at the most primal core of the galaxy itself, Chaos agrees that these dinner guests are not welcome in any way, shape, or bioform. In the end, though, the Tyranids represent the final fears of the galaxy itself. Despite the goals to conquer the galaxy as a whole, the remainder of the universe may very well be dead and derelict space. Instead of endless worlds and solar systems, it may just be bones and ash. The tendrils of the hive mind have wrapped themselves around the galaxy, and the only thing that's guaranteed is that dinner is served. However, the Tyranids are not simply the unending hordes of bugs. Beyond the more general buffet tactics of the force of the Tyranids, the hive mind has a more secretive and dangerous means of planetary conquest in the form of something a bit more terrestrial. General upheaval and revolution. However, though the idea of a societal revolt for the good of the populace is an admirable thing, these leaders have the nefarious intent of the hive mind itself. These are the downtrodden and the oppressed, the revolutionaries to a better cause, the heralds of the Star Children. These are the...
What is that? The Genestealer Cults? The Genestealer Cults? Is that what it is? Everything the Tyranids eat, they adapt to. If you use a shotgun, sure, the first 3 will die. Next one's birth will have heavier carapace to survive your shotgun. Actually, false now. Tyranids formed Hive Cleat Chronos specifically to fight chaos. They can literally eat souls, just prefer not to because it's inefficient. They're just like, not yummy enough. On the tabletop, some of the Nid models have the ability to regenerate swarm units back onto the tabletop. That's fucking ridiculous. Genestealer. Oh, Genestealer Cults. Oh, thank you. Thank you. There's another short story of an Imperial ship being trapped by a Tyranid's fleet and being swallowed by a giant creature near the center of the living ships. That sucks, man. Dude, I would hate to go up against the Tyranids, I'm not gonna lie. Get some bug repellent and still wouldn't be able to get these motherfuckers. Genestealers!
In the sunless body of our hive, the flock of the faithful grows. We are guided by our great Father's sacred vision, protected by his loving hands. Within these holy shadows we dwell, while the impure bathe in spire-topped starlight. And what lies between those stars? What sails beyond those distant suns? Shrouded in night, born within that eternal black, our redeemers, our gods, truer than the silent, long-dead emperor, the children of the void. We hear them in our dreams, we feel them in our blood. They call and we will answer. We will rise and claim the engines of labor that have bound us in servitude. This world will burn. It will be cleansed, purified, made ready, and the heavens will deliver our reward. The ground zero of a Genestealer cult comes in the form of the Genestealer
I don't
itself.
like how it's looking
Deep
at me.
in the depths of a planet, a Genestealer acts as almost an advanced recon unit for the Tyranids, and were the first Tyranid units encountered by the Imperium itself long before the first Hive fleet made its presence known. Unlike the Tyranids that can only reproduce through the birthing pools in the fleet, a Genestealer reproduces via the Big Smooch. The Genestealer kiss is essentially what the facehugger alien does. It attaches to a victim and releases an embryo. However, instead of a chest burster, the embryo alters the genetic makeup of the host itself, turning it into the primary conductor of a localized version of a hive mind known as the brood mind. Any offspring that this host produces is known as a Genestealer hybrid, and the host assures their survival to continue to reproduce. The first few generations of a Genestealer hybrid look more like the Genestealer itself, which in our current reality would be terrifying. But considering how the vast majority of humanity is a little mutated in 40k, it doesn't stand out as much as it should. As the generations continue, the mutations and the general alien look is almost entirely phased out, and the resulting hybrids look almost identical to the species that they once were. Due to the size of most worlds, the makings of a Genestealer cult can exist almost entirely in secret, generation after generation. After a certain period of time, those hybrids will make their way into generalized society. Still connected to the mind of the Genestealer itself, the hybrids operate with the express goal of gaining power within society itself in a political and religious sense. Most of the time, they will present themselves as revolutionaries, looking for the betterment of the population. And honestly, it sounds great for a lot of the folks on the planet. By the people, for the people. As they expand more openly, the crossbreeding continues until all aspects of the planet's society is infiltrated. However, all bets are off when a hive fleet comes close enough. When a Tyranid hive fleet gets close enough to a planet, the brood mind activates essentially an endgame scenario. The once political and religious leaders become bloodthirsty fanatics that work to finalize the collapse of society and the death of those who oppose them. But to those in the brood mind, the god they believe in is coming, and this is holy justice and vindication for their religious and political beliefs. As the hive arrives, the planet is essentially ripe for the taking. The original Genestealer pieces out to the next world or is reabsorbed for deployment elsewhere, and the Tyranids begin to take the planet for themselves. The cultists sing praises and holy songs as the Tyranids begin to eat everything up in kind of a meet the pyro sense of religious delusion. But as they are harvested, some of them are snapped back to reality, oops, there goes gravity, before they are thrown into the biomass soup. For a fleeting second, They see that this was all a ruse to consume the world and that their false gods were a bunch of hungry wolves. The cultists essentially put the checkerboard dining cloth on the table for them and invited them for a feast. Due to the constant redeployment of Genestealers, there are known cults that pop up across the Imperium itself. Some of the more well-known ones are the Cult of the Bladed Cog or the Rusted Claw, but there are hundreds, if not thousands, different cults that keep popping up all over the galaxy as the Genestealers spread. And due to their covert means taking over the planets, they are not generally viewed to be a threat until it is far too late. And due to the know-how of Genestealers, they tend to be predatory to those in the lower classes of a given planet. The Genestealer cults overall have really come into their own, commercially and artistically. They have very much embraced the revolutionaries aesthetic and crafted a fascinating method in doing so. It's this great combination of this pseudo-Marxist Bolshevik uprising mixed with the hills have eyes in the populace. What's particularly enjoyable about their uprising is that often from their point of view, the reasons they have are extremely justified. Most of the members of the GSC are the extremely impoverished and menial laborers of the Imperium, who honestly wouldn't need
I thought that was my computer. I got so scared.
On reasons to revolt.
What does that say? Hold up. The bugs keep telling me to short the Bible, but I don't fucking know what either of those things mean. This one wasn't a Discord notification. God damn it. He's been tricking me. The editor is really funny. He's been tricking me with the Discord notifications and with this, but this one really made me for a second think that stream stopped. So, thank you for traumatizing me and inflicting PTSD upon me, editor Sama of Bricky. Hold on. Genestealers are put on planets to work over years and years, slowly turning the entire population into basically followers for the hive, and basically, when you get to that planet, you have more soldiers and less of a fight back when trying to take over. Between Genestealers and Chaos, the Imperium has all the proof needed to delegitimize all resistance to its authority. Yeah. Also, hi, Mr. BC Walker. Welcome, first-time chatter. Oops, there goes gravity. Why does it sound so similar to the crap happening here in 2025? Is a Tyranid fleet coming to Earth? Yeah, definitely. Don't you know, like, everyone says that, like, the high society is, like, just lizard people? They're probably just Tyranids. Tyranid ships fire cocoons into space. The Genestealer will float like an asteroid until landing on a planet, then instinctively sneak into darkness and target lonely people. When attacked, you will faint, and after waking up, you won't remember what happened. The only thing you will know is you feel the need to grow a large family with locals. Your children will be half Genestealer, half human, but you will see them as normal. As your family spreads, more of the population are fake. People soon, they begin to talk about a revolution. When the Tyranid ships float down to invade your planetary, defenses won't fire because 99% of your people are cheering. That's so psycho. That is such psycho behavior, bro. I fucking hate the Tyranids. I hate the Genestealers. We need to burn them. We here at Tiny Pixie Day do not condone calls to violence, but we do need to save humanity from the Genestealers. So, no! God damn it! Tinfoil hat. No! God fucking damn it. Okay, let's keep it pushing. God damn it.
See, are the extremely impoverished and menial laborers of the Imperium, who honestly wouldn't need an
It triggered me again, and I knew it was coming.
On reasons to revolt. Their weapons are all makeshift and often involve things like mining lasers, drilling saws, demolition charges, giant stop signs. Their political machinations work quite well, as the cult ends up being really good at assassination, especially when you have a third arm holding a pistol beneath all those robes.
Is that a
They're
third arm holding?
rife with fascination and culture, and their plans are generations in the making, to the end goal of being thrown right back into the soup by the star children they prepared the world for. And those are the threats to the galaxy now. The degradation of almost every species is now behest by the Tyranid menace, and all of the infighting between each and every single one of them will be their undoing. The world of Warhammer is a bleak and horrendous one, and that is in its own right the charm. is so large, so vast, so absolutely horrendous and insane, and yet is treated with 100% severity and seriousness. In the beginning of part 1, I gave you an abridged and different opening to the Warhammer world, the grim darkness of the far future, and I leave you with this part 2 with the full quote itself. It is the 41st millennia. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets across the demon-infested
I love the way
of the
Bricky
world,
voices
the
this,
only
bro.
route between distant stars, their way lit by the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. Greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are Legion, the Imperial Guard, and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding.
For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you, Bricky! Have a great one. Thank you so much, Bricky. I love you, Bricky. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. That took so long. Bricky had an hour and a half long, and I'm over here with damn near 5-hour long stream just to get through it. But it's so fucking interesting, and I can't help it but get super excited every time I tune in and I see Bricky. Every time I tune in and I see Bricky, I'm like, bro, I am excited. I'm excited. I need pics to voice a Warhammer book on one of those reading apps. LMAO, I'd actually use them if she did. That was a good one. It was so good. That Darktide music goes hard, man. Emperor bless. We must destroy all the factions that all hail the Imperium. The killing goes on until one man is left standing. Give him 40k. That's going to be a long time and a massive pile of skulls. Truly a transformative reaction. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you guys sticking around for so long. YouTube, thank you. I should have said this at the beginning, but if you want to see this without all the filler, if you're so angry that this took so long, just be sure to tune in when I post the edited version of this. Don't ever feel like you have to watch the VODs of these videos. But I appreciate you here watching nonetheless. Thank you so much. That was fantastic. So happy I was free to catch the stream. Thank you so much, Quibbles. I really appreciate you guys being here. This is just a primer for the whole IP, so I don't blame you. This is just a regular EFAP episode. I appreciate you guys so much. I would do clip review, but my phone is gonna die, which means I'm not gonna be able to move my Vtuber model pretty soon. It's literally at 10%. I wasn't expecting the stream to go this long today. I'm so motherfucking tired. I've been tired all day. It's been a long day, but I love you guys. I'm so excited. Be sure to check in on YouTube for my Hell's Reach reaction. And if you did watch it on stream, there will still be new fun content added to that by Editor Sama that will make it a more enjoyable experience. We will also be doing a shoe on head video coming up soon. I recorded that last night up until I think 11:30, 12. at night. So please be sure to go check that out too, because Shoe on Head also released a new episode. So we have a lot of things coming up. I'm excited. I love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys check out all of my shorts. Follow me on all my socials, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch. I really would appreciate it. You're not Tilla Lloyd. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. We are on the road to 1,000 followers on Twitch. We are trying to get there as quickly as possible. So if you feel it deep in your heart to come and join us, I would really appreciate it. We are slowly getting there. And thank you guys so much for 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. You guys are fucking amazing. I love you. I will see you guys Friday. Tomorrow my brother is graduating, so yes, thank you so much. Join the cult. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna raid out YouTube. Goodbye. I love you guys. I'm going to end it off there for YouTube. Bye bye. Twitch, if you guys are willing to stick around, I'd really appreciate if you guys stick around for the raid. But bye bye. Bye bye.